Greetings, my friends. I am Dictor Van Doomcock, the future ruler of Earth, and I am one pissed off hombre. Can anyone hear me? Can anyone actually hear me? Is this actually going out now? Because I've been having technical difficulties of scheduling anything, which is additionally pissing me off because I'm going to describe my day here in just a second, but I wanted to go ahead. All right, it looks like at least I'm on. All right, so let me go ahead and swap out this graphic for the live chat here. Hopefully I'm going to figure this out. I don't know. I need, they have screwed up something that was perfectly fine and worked just fine. And now they've gone ahead where it's defaulting to the last live stream I did. And then when I try to schedule something, it's telling me I can't do that. So I don't know what the hell is going on with this damn thing, first of all. Second of all, I don't know what in God's name is happening with Star Trek. I mean, this thing that I saw, all right, I got to finish. See, I'm so pissed that it's hard for me to, I've got a review coming. Okay. I've got a review coming and it is an angry review. Let me just explain how my day went. Okay. So I get up and first thing in the morning, before I've had any coffee, I start watching Star Trek Lower Decks episode 2, The Envoy. And I tell you, that's why I haven't eaten anything. That's why I was wolfing down just a bar and some yogurt here to try and buffer the alcohol that's about to hit my system. Because I didn't even get through the fucking episode. Okay, I'm not going to tell you right now how far I got into the episode, but it made me so. I can't even look. Go ahead and ghost the stream, okay? I'm so fucking angry. All right, I can't even moderate my fucking language, okay? So fine, ghost it. I don't care. I'm gonna clip this review and I'm gonna add to it, and then I'm gonna put it up tomorrow. But this is a long review already as it is, but I haven't even gotten through the fucking episode yet, okay? This thing is fucking abomination. Anybody that says it's not doesn't know Star Trek, doesn't give a shit about Star Trek, or is fucking got kicked in the head by an interstellar mule or some shit. I don't know how anybody can look at this and say, oh, it's okay. No, it's not fucking okay. It is a long, long, long way away from okay. It's so fucking not okay. I can't even tell you. This thing is a fucking abomination. And I am going to give it both fucking barrels. But I can't even tell you how bad it is, folks. Please do not watch this thing. I'm going to try my best to convey how awful this thing is. It took me, it took me an hour to get through the first 8 minutes, okay? That's how bad my day has been. And then YouTube pulling this crap where I need somebody to tell me what the fuck is going on with this new settings, this new live studio thing. I need to start, I need to get out of auto start and auto stop shit and go back to streaming like it used to, because it's always going right to the old stream. And then what it's doing is it's going ahead and I try to schedule something. It says, I'm sorry, you've already got a stream going. And it's like, I cannot get out of the loop. I can't find any shut off for this auto start thing or auto stop. It's just compounding my anger at this point. All right, I'm going to take a drink of Elijah Craig small batch here. And then I'm going to get right to this review. The main reason for this whole live stream today that I wasn't even planning is because I got so angry sitting there that there wasn't enough contempt and rage I was stopping it every few seconds. I'd have to stop it. This is back to Star Trek Discovery level bad. I would have to stop it and take notes and go ahead and rant to vent into like a Word document on the computer. And then I go ahead and start it again. Take a deep breath and start it again. And then I'd have to stop it again 5, 10, 15 seconds later and rant some more. This thing is horrible. This thing is so fucking bad, people. And I'm just not even gonna mince words anymore. I'm just gonna, all right, I just had to vent. And this is not even like all that I have to say about it, but it's, I will have another, I will incorporate this, whatever I'm about to say, into a review, and then I will try my best to finish the damn thing later, like in doses, you know, like dosing yourself with malaria or something in a weekend for trying to inoculate yourself against some horrible disease. But this is my review of Star Trek Lower Decks, Season 1, Episode 2, Envoy, the Envoy, or Envoys, or whatever the hell it's called. Star Trek Lower Decks Episode 2 starts out exactly like Star Trek Lower Decks Episode 1, with me wondering what I did wrong in a past life that I should be subjected to this contemptible trash instead of, say, being born with two assholes, one of them strategically placed right beneath my nose. With that curse, at least you could grow a mustache, but a mustache can't save you from Star Trek Lower Decks. Also, this episode starts out as the other did, with Maki Spock striking against the patriarchy, gloating about baiting dudes in the bar. Quote, getting some uptight hunk all wound up just gets me off, she was going to say, before being interrupted by a glowing orb. She was going to say that basically shitting on her fellow crewmates who are male gets her off. That's what she was going to say. So once again, Kurtzman makes it clear from the opening lines that this show is going to be about what the other shows are about, identity politics, and proving that Mikey Spock and Maki Spock, the Blunder twins, are most assuredly the bestest ever. Maki Spock is the main character in Star Trek Lower Decks, exactly like Mikey Spock is the main character in STD. The android chick is the main character in Picard, and Kurtzman is the main character in the smash Hollywood musical How to Kill a Franchise Without Really Trying. So in the opening of this, I call it charitably an episode, a trans-dimensional energy orb appears in space and goes ahead and flies onto the ship, flies through the bulkhead, and confronts Maki Spock and her little blue friend in the hallway. And before it can even start ranting for everyone to bow down to it, Maki Spock jumps on it and grabs it. That's right. An energy orb. A trans-dimensional energy orb. And Maki Spock grabs it and starts to shove it into a can. Yeah, that's right. A little can, a little canister, a little pod thing. This thing, this interdimensional energy being, flies through space, passes through the bulkhead, and enters the ship just like the insubstantial ghost that it is. And yeah, Maki Spock just grabs it. She's going to stick it in a can. Star Trek is kind of like a Chuck Norris joke at this point. Punchline after punchline about how Maki Spock can belittle everyone and catch an energy ball in her bare hands and get away with disobeying orders because she's the bestest ever. It gets really old watching Kurtzman, the one-trick pony, put this crippled show through its paces like a beaten nag in a petting zoo for very dim children. You can almost imagine Kurtzman sitting in a diaper on the floor, drooling and clapping his hands excitedly. I made. And then handing his diaper to a PA to take down to the script department to get his latest production typed up. I say almost, since obviously Kurtzman is a big boy and doesn't drool or wear a diaper. But as far as the script production goes, that at least seems to potentially explain a lot, given the execrable results of the Star Trek writers' room. But I digress. The energy being not wanting to get shoved into the can, and it is a white ball of energy, by the way. I'm just pointing that out. Although, since he could fly right through the bulkhead like Casper the Friendly Ghost, I don't know what the big deal is for this energy being to be shoved into a can. I mean, he did fly through the bulkhead. He could fly out through the can, but, what the hell? It's brain damage for cretins, so, why not? But this energy being, to avoid being stuffed into the can, offers to make something out of himself and the air molecules for Maki Spock. She wants a new tricorder with a stripe, so he uses a lot of his power to make her one. Then she wants a battery for it. He makes one for her, then severely diminished and tiny, he moves down the corridor, only to run into Maki Spock's mom, Captain Makey Spock, because she made Maki Spock. So now she's Maki Spock's mommy. So I call her Makey Spock. And the poor little energy being gets smashed as Captain Makey Spock walks right through him without even noticing him. Boy, aren't you glad you took that trip? What a great way to start an episode, with plot holes, stupidity, and sad metaphors for how much Kurtzman hates the patriarchy. Welcome to Star Trek Lower Decks. Roll opening credits as the USS Cheetos smashes into stuff, runs away from battles, gets chewed on by a space monster, and otherwise proves that they suck at their job almost as badly as the Star Trek writers suck at theirs. So once again, Kurtzman and Mahan, or McMahon, or whatever his name is, Mike Mahan, McCann, hey lady. Once again, Kurtzman and Mahan reveal they know diddly about Star Trek when it is revealed that Ensign Brad Boimler, the white male that Maki Spock constantly mocks along with everything else Starfleet, old poor white male Ensign Brad Boimler is going to be shuttling some famous Klingon general to some planet for some reason nobody cares about. And Maki Spock makes a crack that all Klingons have apostrophes in their names. And just like Mikey Spock, she's wrong. Good old Mikey Spock and Maki Spock. You can rely on them to be constantly wrong. Kang, Kor, Koloth don't have any apostrophes in their names, which the asshats who write this crap would know if they had actually watched any Star Trek. The idiotic boobs. Yep, Kurtzman and his cavalcade of canon comedy clowns revel in their ignorance, wearing their stunning lack of knowledge about the show they're writing like a badge of honor, a participation trophy for participating in destroying Star Trek. Funny how the most worthless clowns are always convinced that they're the bestest ever, isn't it? Problem is, you see, morons lack the ability to see how moronic they are. Hence, they're always convinced they're brilliant. They never question themselves, even as they turn everything they touch into shit. Maki Spock is the Bart Simpson of Starfleet, if Bart Simpson wasn't funny. And do you know what Maki Spock's actual name in the show is? I've called her Maki Spock, and by the way, you should spread that name far and wide. Maki Spock. But you know what Maki Spock's actual name in the show is? Beckett Mariner. That's right. Just like Mikey Spock is named Michael Burnham, a boy's name, Maki Spock is named Beckett, a boy's name. Is it really feminism when you name your women after men? Don't women at the very least deserve their own first names? Mikey Spock and Maki Spock are both insufferable sociopaths whose incompetence is only dwarfed by their arrogance, which makes me wonder, does Kurtzman really think he's advancing the cause of feminism, creating female characters as obnoxious, stupid, and hateful as these? Sorry, women of color. With friends like the writers at Star Trek, who needs enemies? Have I mentioned I hate this show? I actually rolled my eyes and uttered some kind of disgusted epithet at this next part, so get ready. So, poor white male Ensign Boimler, who has studied up on Klingon phrases to do a great job shuttling the Klingon general to the planet, and he always does his best, right? A real model Starfleet officer who aspires to greater things. Well, This poor chump walks onto the shuttle to go ahead and pilot the Klingon general to the planet, and there's Maki Spock sitting there in the pilot's chair, eating a bowl of noodles in contempt of him, the shuttle, the Klingon general, Starfleet, Roddenberry, and fans. See, it's a huge deal for Boimler, who actually respects Starfleet and cares about doing a good job. And this stupid, smug piece of shit is like, I don't give a damn. Starfleet is stupid and Star Trek sucks. Aren't I funny? Yeah, this horrid little waste of jizz saw it meant a lot to Boimler. So get this. She pulled some strings and got posted to the mission just to ruin it for him, to prove how much better she is than he is. In fact, she gets him assigned as her co-pilot just to take something away from him and put him in his place. And then, like the juvenile idiot that she is, she plays with the blast shields, even as she spills her lunch on the console. In short, she is a character who exists solely to shit on other characters and Star Trek. Good old Maki Spock, making a mockery of everything. God, I hate this show. Honestly, I don't know if I can go on watching this putrid little fart from the prolapsed anus of the corpse of Star Trek. This show is going to be nothing more than writers who think they're too good for Star Trek, writing a character who thinks they're too good for Starfleet, doing their best to trash the very idea of Star Trek and put the entire franchise in its place. What are you going to do for an encore, Kurtzman? Take a dump on the flag, you hack? Only 5 minutes into the show. Not sure I can take another 20 minutes of watching this hateful little nothing prance about pretending to be the bestest ever. What is the point? Is there anything more grating than watching someone who can't dance lumber around the stage for 2 hours, ruining Swan Lake with the self-assurance of a cretin with a closet full of participation trophies that they subsequently list on their resume under achievements?
Doomcock, you must go to the Dagobah system.
Dagobah system?
There you will watch the rest of the episode, like your father before you.
Dude, this is Star Trek, not Star Wars. Get out of my video.
Sorry, man, but don't you want to see how bad it gets?
Not really.
You must watch on and review the rest, Doomcock. It is your destiny.
Thanks, Obi-Wan Cthulhu. I was weakening. Now piss off.
Have fun.
But he's right. I guess I'll try to press on a little further with this review, even though it's threatening to send my blood pressure so high it makes my head explode like John Cassavetes in The Fury if he sat on a pile of dynamite and farted. Okay. So, Rutherford, the cyborg Geordie stand-in, has a really, really boring subplot where he's looking to switch jobs on the USS Cheetos. He likes crawling through tubes, calibrating stuff, but Ensign Tendi, you know, the blue chick or the green, she's kind of blue-green, I don't know what she is. She wants him to go see some show with her or something. So he decides to change his whole life and switch jobs because, you know, men don't matter. Women are in charge. One says jump and you say how high and then fail miserably because you're a male. Yawn. I don't know. Maybe Kurtzman depicts males as incompetent to explain why his writing sucks. Oh, he can't help it. It's genetic, right?
You really hate this crap.
It's fucking shit, Obi-Wan Cthulhu.
Use the Force, Doomcock.
This is Star Trek, dude. Pay attention. Jesus.
Sorry.
So anyway, Maki Spock's sole purpose in this show is to show complete disrespect for Star Trek. She's an insubordinate officer who got demoted, and she can still pull strings to lead missions just to take it away from an actual officer who gives a damn. And then she pulls crap like unbuttoning her shirt to essentially crap all over the uniform regulations and show some cleavage. She rolls her sleeves up. She unbuttons her shirt to show cleavage. Wonderful. Maki Spock is a living argument in favor of castration, at least as far as her father was concerned. So yeah, the Klingon general walks onto the ship. The poor earnest white guy tries a ritual greeting, and Maki Spock immediately attacks the Klingon, kicking him in the face and drawing a blade in a full-out assault. Turns out, of course, she's right again. The general loves it. And as it happens, she knows the Klingon general because naturally, being insubordinate, she did some, quote, off-book black ops, unquote, with him back in the day. So once again, the whole universe conspires to make Maki Spock the bestest ever. At this point, these clowns are not even trying to hide their blatant hatred and contempt for Star Trek. So you'll pardon me if I, in this review, show my blatant contempt for all of them. Maki Spock and the Klingon drink in the back of the shuttle together as poor Boimler drives the shuttle. Add drinking on the job with her uniform unbuttoned to the growing list of why Maki Spock is a shitty Starfleet officer. Basically, this entire show is going to be nothing but Maki Spock breaking rules and getting away with it, putting down men, putting down Starfleet, spitting in the face of fans, and failing to get a single laugh along the way. No wonder this trash can't find an international distributor. No wonder CBS Viacom is desperate at this point because nobody gives a damn about Star Trek anymore. All questions of ruining Star Trek aside, I ask you, who wants a comedy that isn't funny? Maybe you should get some marketing suggestions from Paul Feig, Kurtzman. He really killed at the box office with Ghostbusters 2016, right? He's an expert at marketing unfunny comedies that bomb. We know that unfunny comedy did so well that they're never mentioning it again at Sony. And they're ignoring it in the next Ghostbusters movie. God. Oh, CBS must really, really love you at this point, Kurtzman. Hey, listen, buddy, thanks for ruining Star Trek, running it straight into the ground at Warp 19, just like you did with the Dark Universe at Universal, just like Transformers, just like Spider-Man. Sucking up to bosses and pissing on fans. When it comes to franchises, Kurtzman is the ass kiss of death. You know what? I couldn't make any further in. I couldn't do it. 8 minutes and 10 seconds in, I'd had enough. Maybe once I down a few whiskeys, I can watch the rest of this, add to this review, and post it as its own video. But for now, I'm just going to say, this 8 minutes and 10 seconds ranks with the worst Star Trek ever made. And having suffered through Star Trek Discovery, that's saying all you need to know. Oh, one more thing. Trying to press on, okay? Trying to soldier up, cowboy up, get on with it. I watched an additional 5 seconds of this crap, just seeing if I could do a little bit more. Turns out I couldn't. In that brief time, in that 5-second span, Maki Spock and the Klingon reminisce about a captain who committed the cardinal sin of not believing Maki Spock about rectal insectoids. Didn't believe Maki Spock about rectal insectoids on an away mission. But it was okay. It was his ass who got chewed up. At that, the Klingon laughs, spraying Boimler with spit-take Klingon ale all over him, drenching Boimler in spew from the Klingon. And they thought that was fine as they both laugh. Star Trek Lower Decks is Star Trek for people who hate Star Trek by people who hate Star Trek and hate white males too. And this entire show is nothing more than an exercise in racism and sexism masquerading as woke. The only thing this show woke me up to is how much hatred there is in Kurtzman's Star Trek. If you did the same thing to a black woman that is being done to this white male, there would be rioting in the streets. But the posers who pretend to care about social justice are perfectly fine when the right people are being hated. So here's to Kurtzman for boldly going where Gene Roddenberry never went before. A new frontier of sexual and racial hatred. Cheers. And that is my review of Star Trek Lower Decks. I was hoping that this would make me feel better, but it's just making me I'm still angry. I'm still angry. So, yeah, that's what's going on, folks. That's what's going on, and I am oof. That was just the first 8 minutes and 15 seconds, JP. Yep. Archmage Phrase has set phasers to done. Damn right. I am saying it is not good. I prefer to be angry rather than sad. I am not going to let them make me sad. And now I want to hear what you guys have to say this, okay? I want to hear what you guys, I've had my fucking say. Now I want to hear what you guys have to say. So I'm going to read your super chats, and I thank you all for being here on short notice this afternoon. I think that this is what I'm going to do, folks. I think, look, I'm going to be in the same situation every single day. Every single Thursday, I'm going to wake up, immediately dive into this crap, be like too angry beyond words to just sit on it. So I'm going to go live in the afternoon and review it live, right? Like good old Bill, right? Fuck it, we'll do it live. Cause yeah. Oh man, I am not a happy camper, folks. I'm not a happy camper, but I want to thank Matt G for a $1.49 super sticker of a hamburger. Thank you, man. My stomach is almost empty and I'm drinking, which is never a good sign, but I was going to have a little more time to eat, but then YouTube pulled this stuff with the change on the, how live streams work and get scheduled or don't get scheduled as the case may be. So, it kind of caused me a lot of hell. Troy Tempest with a $5 Australian super chat. Thank you very much, Troy. Hail, sir. He says, good morning, my liege. I like Rick and Morty. I hate Alex Kurtzman, and I'm glad I can't watch Lower Decks in Australia. Hail, Doomcock. Hail, Troy Tempest. Sir, love Stingray. Love you. You've been a longtime supporter, brother. It's great to see you. I need to do more live streams in the afternoon because that's what I'm going to do. Thursdays, afternoons, I'm going to go ahead and give my live reviews of Star Trek Lower Decks because this cannot stand. And Brian Yoder, God bless you, sir, for that $50 super sticker, brother. Greatly, greatly appreciated. Thank you, Brian, so much for that. Wow. It's a giant pair jumping up and down.
Like Harvey Cthulhu would, stomping on the Will Hollywood.
Yes, just like Harvey would if I let him out. Of course, the problem is he'd stomp all of us as well. That's the problem. But I want to thank you so much, Brian. That is an extremely generous super sticker. And God bless you, sir. Thank you for showing up on short notice today. And thank you, Hecate's daughter, for the $3 super sticker of the pair blowing a kiss. And happy again belated birthday, Hecate's daughter. She had her birthday just a few days ago. Oh man, I am pissed off. I swear to God, I was sitting there on the couch and I was having trouble typing because my hands were shaking. I was literally having trouble typing down my notes because my hand was shaking. That's how angry I was. And I am. I mean, it is sad. It is sad. It is a horrible indictment of the people writing this garbage that they are so hell-bent with hatred of men that the entire and sole purpose of this show is going to be A, Maki Spock to mock men, B, Maki Spock to mock Starfleet as an institution and flout its rules, C, for Maki Spock by extension to mock Star Trek because Star Trek is Starfleet, and D, to mock all of us who care about Star Trek. This is Kurtzman's, hopefully, a swan song. This is his exit because he's not long for the Star Trek universe. This guy has just run franchise after franchise into the ground, And this is his masterpiece. This is his masterpiece. I just, there are no words to say how much hatred and contempt I have for the writing on this show. On Star Trek Discovery, Star Trek Picard, Star Trek Lower Decks, these people have not created one decent episode in years. Not one, not even decent, not even one acceptable episode. That is a sobering thing to think about. Big Daddy MRI, thank you for the $10 super sticker, brother. I really appreciate it, man. I really, really appreciate it. Oh, Jesus. And I want to thank Sassy Marie for a $5 super sticker of Bushiba punching away. That is awesome. Thank you so much. I am fighting on for you, even though I have a headache and I've spent the entire day dealing with this situation. The entire day, people. The entire fucking day. I mean, I just drank coffee while I was watching it. Oh my God in heaven. It makes me so angry. I can't even. Oh, the new Harry Mudd wasn't terrible, Jed Dahl? I hated the new Harry Mudd more than perhaps anything in all of Star Trek. It's so nasty and ugly and stupid. I mean, dude, I respect you. You can like whatever you want. I'm not hating on fans. I just think people have hypnosis. People are deluded for some reason that may be, who knows what it is. It's their upbringing. It's the way they look at the world. They kind of halfway watch it, the degree of their fandom. I don't know. Maybe they're just fans of the actor that plays Harry Mudd. Well, that's fine. You know, everyone has their own perspective. But I'm telling you objectively, it's not subjective. Objectively, Star Trek Discovery, Star Trek Picard, Star Trek Lower Decks are garbage. Some of the worst stuff ever broadcast in the history of humanity. In the history of fucking humanity. It's that bad, folks. It's that bad. Hail Troy Tempest. Jaron Kuchta with a $5 super chat. Hail Jaron Kuchta says Star Trek Lower Decks episode 1 was put on YouTube today, and after 12 hours had less than half the views as our Supreme Overlord's review of said episode. Hail. Thank you, Jaron Kuchta. Thank you very, very much, sir. Greatly appreciated. And I want to thank, hold on just a sec. I want to go ahead and acknowledge one of our new channel members who has joined today. We have got Mac Coley has joined today. Return to Tradition has joined us today as well. Icanilis has joined us as well. And I want to thank all of you guys, all of you folks for joining today. It is an honor for you to support my channel so much. Sabbath Storm, Robert Martin, Heydonimus Rex, all of you guys, Faceless Critic, Shane G, STL Robotech, Frid Okra, Etienne Falardieu, all of you guys have really supported me on this channel, and I greatly appreciate every single one of you. Thank you so much. It means a lot. It really does. It's amazing. I actually have more channel members now on YouTube than I even have over at Patreon, which is kind of astonishing. It's amazing. I want to thank you for all the Doomacorns out there. I will get to a Doomacorn race to wrap this thing up at the end. Crazy Cat Guy, thank you for the keep it up super sticker. You pumpin' pair. You are awesome, brother. Thank you so much for that. We've got a Beautiful Bliss with a beautiful Bushiba super sticker of number 1, painting a number 1 on there for me. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Means a lot to me. All of your support, all your kind words, get me through this stuff. You know, get me through this stuff. The thing about Star Trek Lower Decks is I know, look, most of my videos these days have been going over 100,000 views. You know, I've been doing a lot of, my folks are giving me leak after leak from Star Wars. And I mean, those videos are on fire, but you know, I have to do these reviews, even though they will get less views by far than, you know, the leak views or Star Wars views, because you know what? It's the right thing to do. It's the right thing to do. And I have to step up I have to cry out against this garbage. It's just, I cannot be silent about it. I don't give a fuck if it only gets 30,000 views, 10,000 views, 5,000 views. I have to send out the discontent. I have to send out the warning. I have to raise the alarm that this shit is just, it's already destroyed Star Trek. I'm just trying to stop them from harvesting organs from the corpse and then sodomizing it. You know? I'm just tired of looking out my window and seeing like the Star Trek writers on top of Star Trek's dead corpse, humping away on it. I know that's an ugly thought, but not as ugly as Star Trek Discovery, Star Trek Picard, and Star Trek Lower Decks. Jesus. Sometimes insults are absolutely the only way to deal with this stuff. Cicero Adolphus, thank you very much for the $20 super sticker of the pair, saying thanks for being you. Thank you so much. Thank you, Cicero Adolphus. It is greatly, greatly appreciated. And Carbon Pencil with a €5 super sticker saying bravo and applauding. I applaud you, Carbon Pencil. Thank you so much for that. And I want to thank Terrible Fire for joining the channel membership. Thank you very, very much, Terrible Fire. Greatly appreciate it. Greatly appreciate it. Every member just makes us stronger. I thank you so much. I've got a couple of channel member exclusive videos I need to get out that I'm working on that I think are very appropriate for that. It's going to be more and more that I'm going to be putting out more, smaller channel member exclusive videos that, I probably can't put on the main channel. Eclectic things, things about identity politics, about, rumors that are like, I can't really substantiate, but at least they're interesting to talk about, but I can't really put them forth as things that I believe in anyway, things like that. Little reviews of shows like Umbrella Academy or just things I've seen, little old movies and things like that. So thank you guys so much. Greatly appreciate you being here today. And thank you for helping me to get this off my chest, because this is a goddamn disgrace. Goddamn disgrace. Yeah, I'm very pleased that YouTube's posting of Star Trek Lower Decks Episode 1 didn't get half the views in 12 hours as my review did. That's outstanding. Thank you, Jaren Kuchta, for sharing that with me. Naru Takikun with a $3.50 super chat. Thank you, my dear friend Naru Takikun. And by the way, I'm glad you're here. I wanted to thank you very, very much for sending me that phaser patch, that patch, the Velcro patch. That is super cool, Naru Takikun. I'm going through the hard drive that you sent me as well. Great, great stuff on there. And I wanted to thank you as well for the, beer bug survival patches, which I think are very funny. I've got actually a jacket. I'm going to pop those on eventually. I just want to let you know. It's kind of a perfect jacket for those. Thank you, Naru Takikun, with a $3.50 super chat, who says, Star Trek Lower Deck Expectations. Hello, Shadow Man. Good to see you. Hecate's daughter. Yes, my dear. I appreciate you. I'm glad that some of you at least love me. It makes me appreciative, and I love you guys. So you didn't like it. Okay, then. Good to know, says Big Daddy MRI. Well, y'all can go see for yourselves, but like the little cow skull says by the poisoned watering hole in the Warner Brothers cartoons, you'll be sorry. You'll be sorry if you watch it. Josiah Clinch with a $2 super chat. Hail to my dear friend Josiah Clinch, says, that bad? Take two and call Dr. Harv. Screw Lower Decks. Amen, brother. Amen. Hail, Josiah. How you doing? How are you and your family doing, brother? Wonderful to see you today. Wonderful to see you today. Piano Dean, hello. I say I'd much rather watch Star Trek Lower Decks. Oh, I'd like to watch the Lower Decks one, especially if she was running around in an original Starfleet miniskirt, preferably barefoot. But I digress.
You're displaying your love of the female form in open-toed shoes?
No. You just spilled it. Thanks, Harvey.
Hey, buddy, what can I do? I don't know what's appropriate and what's not.
Yeah, you do, you son of a bitch. He busted me. I do love women. I do love women's legs and feet. I love every part of women, I have to say, but I digress. I'm a toxic male, proud of it, happy to be. Bronze Division with a $5 super chat. Hail, Bronze Division, who says, my Lord Doomcock, thank you. Seeing new Trek must be a real trauma. It was, Bronze Division. No shit. It really was. Says, count this as my contribution to the fund for getting you a new pair of eyes. Thank you, sir. Thank you very, very much. Indiana Jeremy says, I don't know a thing for feet, but I'm kind of like Quentin Tarantino in that way. I do admire a woman's sixth toe. I've never seen a sixth toe. Am I mistaken? I don't know what that is. Not really a foot fetishist, but I do find it an attractive thing on a woman. But I better shut up before I get in more trouble. Toxic mail, guys. Toxic mail. I want to thank all of my wrenches for showing up to this last minute. I just said that's it. You know, I said that's it. You know, I had to tweet how much I hate this crap, and I said, hey, I may go live, and somebody said do it. I said, all right, I'm going to do it. And I just like it. It just can't. I didn't plan it. But here we are. I'm going to do it every Thursday. I predict that I'm going to have to do it every Thursday. Oh man. Oh God. Thank you, Josiah Clinch. Bronze Division. Thank you, sir. I might need a new pair of eyes and a new brain as well. A new brain that works. It is not afflicted by all this pain. This pain. I need my pain. It's part of what defines me. Space, the final frontier. These are the voyages of the Starship Enterprise. Its 5-year mission to explore strange new worlds, to seek out new life, new civilizations, to boldly go where no man has gone before. Whoosh, right down the toilet. Zabe Denton with a $2 super chat. Hail, Zabe Denton, who says it's official. Doomcock is defeated. Fake Trek. Well, I think I get more views than Fake Trek. I'll tell you that. And I'm happy. Very, very happy. Boy, I tell you what. Max Wild says, just do what I do after reviewing crap. I put in Firefly. Great idea, actually. Great idea. Oh, Azurian says, look like Rick and Morty creator Dan Harmon has angered the SJWs. Well, good for him. Good for him. I do like Dan Harmon, I have to say. And I have nothing against Rick and Morty at all. I think Rick and Morty is awesome. I just, it's not Star Trek. Let's just put it that way. Nicholas Horton. Zabe Denton. Thank you very much for that super chat, brother. Yeah, Deus Ex. Yeah, I like your avatar there. You like Deus Ex? I love Deus Ex. Playing Deus Ex was a lot of fun. My favorite thing was sniping people. God, I love sniping people. It was so much fun. Nicholas Horton with a £5 super chat. Hail, Nicholas Horton, who says, hail, Doomcock. Glad I don't have to watch rubbish Kurtzman Trek. I wish nobody did, though. God, I wish nobody did. I wish nobody had to watch Kurtzman Trek. And I'm hoping that this thing will end, that Kurtzman will be out on his script writing ass, and that, maybe things can get back to normal. Mr. Insanity, thank you for the Doomacorns. Cisco Adolphus, Stalin Falcon, Jason C, Stone Dog 1971. Thank you all for the Doomacorns. I will absolutely be doing a Doomacorn race at the end of this. I promise you. Oh, but thank you, brother. Nicholas Horton, you're a good pal, man. At least you didn't have to stay up late for this one, huh? Iblon85 with a $50 Mexican super chat. Hail, Iblon85 says, I'm a Patreon and channel member, yet YouTube has the nerve to unsub me. Shame on their dirty tactics. Try to pour more gasoline. Iblon85, listen, I'm not lying, folks. You've got it right here, folks. From Iblon85, when I say at the beginning of my videos that YouTube unsubscribes people every day without telling them, it's absolutely true. Please check your subscriptions. Make sure you are still subscribed, because this happens every day. I'm not making it up. I'm not saying it as some kind of, self-promotion or whining or something. It's a fact. I hear it every single day. Yes, Neo Aguni, you might want to think about that, or at least a good hot incinerator for all of his scripts, both past and the future. Hook up that furnace, Neo Aguni, to a wormhole in the future, so that any script comes right out of Kurtzman's word processor and straight into the incinerator. Gordon Davis says Dax didn't hold a candle to Kira. I think they're both awesome. They're both really, really wonderful, strong women. who are also hot. So, what can I say? Thank heaven for Star Trek girls. For Star Trek girls get more beautiful every year. Thank you so much, Iblon85. Netcat with a $2 super chat. Hail to the Netcat. Says, give this abomination hell, Doomcock. It is hellishly bad. It is. I hope, Netcat, that you heard my review and that it was sufficiently angry. And we only have 47 likes to go until we hit 1,000 likes early on in this stream. God bless you guys for being here today. This is absolutely fantastic, and I am overjoyed to be here with you all today. Please consider joining me next Thursday as well. I'm going to do a live Star Trek Lower Decks review of episode 3 and every single episode until we wrap this thing. And then I will do an augmented review posted on Friday along with some Star Wars news or something to cover up just in case it doesn't do well with the algorithm and hurt my channel. The truth must be spoken. The truth is out there. And we have hit 1,000 likes, folks. Thank you so much for that. Thank you so much for that. Ovaltine Patrol, I'm getting to your super chat, brother. I promise you, we don't leave any super chat behind on my channel. I just haven't gotten there yet. I was ranting and raving, but I want you guys to have your say. So I'm going to read your super chats right now, folks, right now. And thank you for your patience. Doomcock hats, where are they at? Well, Ian Motter, my wrenches can post a link to my Zazzle store, zazzle.com/DVD Shoporama. You have a whole bunch of Doomcock merchandise that you can purchase on zazzle.com/DVD Shoporama. And not only that, but you can take any product in the store, even stuff that I haven't set up specifically to have the designs on, and you can go ahead and order them. So absolutely recommend that you head on over there. And Stellar Heather, by the way, is a master of the Zazzle. She is a Zazzle master. She's designed Doomcock writing pads. It has she has one that's really amazing with a brick, like a transparent kind of brick background. And it shows me at the bottom saying, without respect, we reject, punching through a brick wall. And courtesy and hail to Demon Scythe Synthwave for donating the artwork to that and a number of other things, including he is the designer of this amazing artwork for my slogan, without respect, we reject. So thank you very much, Demon Scythe Synthwave. And please send Demon Scythe Synthwave a shout out on YouTube. And I hope to have him back on the show real soon, because that guy is absolutely fantastic. Hail to Demon Scythe Synthwave. Ron Cook with a $5 super chat. Thank you very much, Ron, sir. Very generous of you. Says, Doomcock, please don't hold back. Let us know how you really feel. I am really, really, really angry. I am really, really, really angry. Ron Cook. I wasn't holding back. Only holding back in that I wasn't actually trying to scream into the mic, as I have Friday Night Frolics tomorrow. Tomorrow evening, we have our Friday Night Frolics live stream where I do comedy, I do singing, I also do rants and reviews, the whole package. It's kind of like a variety show on YouTube. So be sure and check that out if you haven't. It starts generally at 7 o'clock p.m. Central. It's a hell of a good show. At least people seem to enjoy it. D. Oberg, Douglas Oberg with a $5 super chat. Hail, D. Oberg, says Star Trek lowered expectations. Yes, sir. It's very, very good to lower those expectations down into the gutter, because it can't get any worse than that. And by the way, D. Oberg sent me a memorial. He does these comic covers. He takes existing comic covers and changes them up to represent 195,000 subs, which I just hit a few days ago. And in this one, he had a Doom Rider. He took a Ghost Rider cover and changed it to Doom Rider, and put my head over Johnny Blaze's skull. It's really awesome. Thank you, Douglas, man. You are a hell of a great artist, and I think you're awesome, man. J Paula 821 with I think it's 3 super chats in a row. They're all meant to be read together, so I'm going to do exactly that. Thank you for. I mean, they are 3 Two $10 super chats, one $5 super chat. Very generous of you, J Paul 821. I'm going to read these things all together right now. He says, I had the same rage seeing Vice help Age of Sig Marxism and Games Workshop attack, segregate, and gatekeep Warhammer and the hobby from the quote wrong thinkers unquote and non-fanboys with a hit piece on Arch. Vice got chewed and get the fuck out hard by nearly everyone on Facebook. And I exposed the Age of Sig Marxism's racism and hateful bigotry with an archived link that exposes Age of Sig Marxism's racism. Good for you, J Paul 821. Muckraking, digging into the background of Sig Marxism and exposing their racists, their own racism, shoving it right back into their faces. I love it. I love it, sir. Congratulations. And then he concludes, the gloves are off with these leftist creeps and Games Workshop. They're going to get my wah. This is war. Age of Sig Marxism. Boycott Games Workshop. Yes, boycott Games Workshop, folks. Use the power of your purse. Use the power of your purse to say, you know what? I object to you. I object to your racism. I object to your sexism. I'm not going to take it anymore with you pretending to be noble when in actual fact, you're perpetuating the very discrimination that you purport to oppose. You deserve nothing but contempt and scorn. You deserve to be out of business. Without respect, we reject. Without respect, we fucking reject. I left out the fucking, but it's there. It's a silent fucking, but it's there. Bird of Prey 5 with a $5 super chat. Hail Bird of Prey 5, who says, theory, Mariner is actually Captain Kirk come back from the Nexus. She was sleep talking the con lines from Star Trek 2. Well, I hope not, because then I'm no longer, I mean, if they do that, then oh shit. Oh shit. It's gonna, I mean, you know, that is war. That is war. Beyond a shadow of a doubt. Thank you, Flapface O'Clown Feet, with a €5 super chat. Super sticker, excuse me, of a pair dropping the mic. A super sticker of a mic dropping pair. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. Wamp them in the wampum. That's right. Close your purse. Let 2020 be known as the year. Fandom. Its wallets closed. That's what we should like Shaka when the walls fell. Fandom, its wallets closed. That's all you need to say about this movement. And hashtag only Shatner is Kirk. Damn right, Indiana Jeremy. And hail Olds Gamer 72 Cutlass. I want to thank all of you for being here this afternoon, guys. Means a lot to me. I mean, I was just going to stew and rage if I couldn't vent. Thank you for listening to me. Thank you for allowing me this opportunity to get this off of my chest. Oh my God, because it's very upsetting. Oh yes, with eyes wide open. Yes, sir. Eyes wide open. Thank you, Bird of Prey 5. I hope that theory is incorrect, sir. I really do. Harsner with a €5 super chat. Hail Harsner says, cheers from Germany. It is a joy to listen to you. Please keep on ranting. The pure hate is mood style. Match respect, my liege. Thank you, Harsner, and hail to Germany. Germany, man, it is wonderful to think that I am going all around the world. I am just so honored. Isn't that amazing? And what a hairy chest it is, Doomcock, says Alistair B. It is a bit hairy, I have to say. I have to admit that the chest is kind of hairy. Eric K says, for some reason, YouTube deleted me from your joint. I don't understand why, man. Just check and make sure, folks. It does happen. I've had a guy who was subscribed. Casey Osowski was subscribed at the arch villain level, the highest level of support, where we actually have like arch villain exclusive live streams. And by the way, for channel members, I want to tell you guys and let you know, for those of you who don't know, because a lot of times I don't stream in the afternoon, so a lot of you may be hearing me for the first or only second time. I have done regularly, like every couple of weeks, I do a members only live stream, and that's for all members at any level. So, and those are out there. When you join, you can go ahead and listen to those as well. They are posted. But Archvillain live streams are special. Actually, everybody gets to talk to me, face to face on. I don't show my face, obviously, but they do, and we actually talk, have conversations back and forth. It's pretty awesome. But yeah, people get unsubscribed in Archvillain. Any rhyme or reason to it? No, it's not. And Jingle Fett, that is exactly what it felt like. Watching Lower Decks is like that scene in Clockwork Orange. Stop it, please. Amen. That's how it felt. That's exactly how it felt. Thank you, Harsner, for the €5 super chat. Greatly appreciated. Perseus M with a $5 super chat. Hail to the Perseus M. Says, it's like they want to make fun of people who like Rick and Morty and Orville, but didn't understand why people like those shows. Yeah. They don't understand, Perseus M, that, Rick and Morty has this little thing called humor. And it's funny. And it's not actually shitting on anything. So, it's kind of a wonderful thing. And they don't understand that if you're going to do a parody, it damn well better have some humor in it instead of just a bunch of hatred and nastiness. Hail, Raymond Feliciano. It's great to see you. Sandra Feliciano, welcome back to the channel membership. Eric K, thank you, sir, for joining again. It is awesome to have you here, have you back in the fold. It's absolutely wonderful. Wonderful. D Matthews, with a $5 super chat. Hail, D Matthews says, sorry to go off topic, Lord, but did you see the news about the new Star Wars special? They're going to have Rey go back in time and humiliate young Luke. Video's coming out about that tomorrow, D Matthews. That is my video for tomorrow. So be sure and tune in for that. It's going to be a good one because I am absolutely fucking furious about that as well. Thank you very much, sir, for calling that to my attention. I just saw it before I came on live. That's the video I'm going to do tomorrow. I will probably release this video early in the morning. And then when it underperforms, as it certainly will, because nobody gives a shit about Star Trek Lower Decks. But for those who do, I want to be sure and chime in. I will be posting this outrage where they're going to do a Lego Star Wars special where the amazing Wonder Ray goes back in time and screws with Luke Skywalker again. Yep. Oh, yeah. Have a lot to say about that. Why do they hate Luke so much? Rob Altus, the same reason why Kurtzman hates Boimler so much on Lower Decks, because he's a straight white male. And that's just something that's unacceptable these days. It is perfectly fine to hate and even have violence against white males. Humiliate them in every single way, right? Because it's going to help. It's going to help race relations. It's going to help spread peace and enlightenment and usher in a new era of tolerance to have a group that you can hate. Of course, really, I think that's just passing the baton of hatred from one group to another. If you don't extinguish the hate in your heart, it will find new tinder to ignite, and it will spread anew. So this idea that, we can have a love and understanding for everyone except one group. It's okay to hate them. Well, then the hate survives and continues on. Well done. Well done, you SJW woke pieces of filth. Well done. You're making a better world, one hate at a time. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yep, Digi Akuma, it's true, and I'm going to go ahead and have a video about that shit tomorrow. You can take that to the bank, baby. Time to drink some more bourbon. Bloody hell. I am really angry. I'm so fucking angry. I just can't. I just can't. All right. Carry on, Doomcock. Carry on. Read some more super chats. Calm the fuck down. God. Headache and my hands were shaking watching this shit. 8 minutes and 15 seconds in. And it was, I don't know how long I ranted. Was it 20 minutes? Something like that. 8 minutes and 15 seconds in. That's how bad it was. D. Matthews, I hope you'll watch my review tomorrow. Nicholas Horton with a £5 super chat. My dear friend Nicholas Horton, who is a stalwart who stays up all night on Friday Night Frolics into the wee small hours of the morning, listening to my tomfoolery and shenanigans. And I want to thank you, Nicholas Horton. You're always a wonderful pal to me, and I appreciate your support. He says the Nickelodeon show will also likely have a Mocky Spot character. Of course, that's all they know. They're one-trick ponies. One-trick ponies, Nicholas Horton. One-trick ponies. And that trick is unspeakably hideous, ugly, and stupid. Vigilante Williamson says, I recommend Knob Creek 9-year single barrel. I will give it a shot. I will give it a shot. Thank you, sir, for that recommend. Or lady, sir, or ma'am. Thank you for the suggestion of Knob Creek 9-year single barrel. Mr. Mills, it's now 3 seconds to Harvey. It's H minus 3 seconds.
Hooray! That's fantastic. Push the button. Push the damn button, sir. Everything can be made right just with one. Okay, Vigilante Williamson. Well, he just didn't want to assume. You know, he didn't want to assume. Be called a toxic male.
I know. Mr. Insanity, welcome to the channel membership. Thank you, sir. Thank you for joining. Really appreciate it. Appreciate it very, very much, my friend. Welcome. We've got Beautiful Bliss with a $5 super chat. Beautiful Bliss, sing unto me. Says, my lord, did you hear about the Lego Star Wars? Word of caution. It's not good. I know it's not good. It's horrible, and a video is coming tomorrow, Beautiful Bliss. I didn't have time to do it. Oh my God, oh Jesus. So I got to get off of here. I got to go eat. Then I got to get back into watching this garbage and padding out the review about the rest of it as far into it as I can get. I might not last much longer. I don't know. Then I got to go ahead and focus on this this violation of Luke Skywalker again by Rey. Rey with a strap-on lightsaber is going to bend Luke over and show him the Force. Oh man, it's just like endless suck on the horizon. Just endless suck, just stretching as far as the eye can see. What a lousy next 12 to 18 hours I got in front of me. Oh, fuck me. Well, you know what? If it was easy, everyone would be the future ruler of Earth. It's not easy. I'm not bitching. It's like a cry of pain, really, is what it is. But I'll press on. By God, I'll fucking press on. Jeffrey Crosby with a $5 super chat. Hail, Jeffrey Crosby. Thank you, sir. Says, please, friends, we cannot lose hope, or else we are no better than those who are destroying what we love. Hail, Doomcock. Hail, Jeffrey Crosby. Outstanding, sir. We must not lose hope. Yes, I know. I'm a very descriptive, kind of eloquent guy. Do the Evolution 78. Everybody's doing a brand new dance now. Come on, baby, do the evolution. That's right. Do the evolution. I know. I'm very graphic. Well, that's what keeps us from being a child's channel, right? Definitely not mistaking us as kiddie programming. I'll tell you that. Jeffrey, thank you, sir. We must keep hope. We absolutely must keep hope. And I'm more hopeful about Star Wars these days than I've been in a long time because, my rumors have been suggesting that they are seriously trying their best to get George Lucas to come back and take over as head of Lucasfilm again, to let him do his trilogy and to do a new movie with Luke Skywalker to overwrite the horrible, horrible, horrible taste of the Disney sequel trilogy, which will be erased from history. So knock wood on that. There is some hope out there. There is some hope out there. As Sinatra said, the best is yet to come, and babe, won't it be fine? The best is yet to come. JPRPH1, thank you for the Doomacorn. Big Red Bullfrog with a €5 super chat. Hail to the Big Red Bullfrog. Says, hail, my lord and chat. These are the final throes of the death of Kurtzman Trek. We will wait for new shows at worlds devoid of these losers. Croak. Hail, Big Red Bullfrog.
Damn right. These are the final throes of the death of Kurtzman Trek. Its 5-year mission to destroy every vestige of Roddenberry's legacy, to seek out new life and new civilizations and crap on them, to boldly go where no Star Trek has gone before, i.e., to glorify racism and sexism under the name of progressive values. There's nothing progressive about hate. There really isn't. Kurtzman just doesn't quite understand the whole point of being progressive, being woke. I mean, ostensibly they want to try and end discrimination and make the world a better place, and I absolutely stand behind those aims. But too many times they go ahead and they spread hatred instead. They perpetuate the very hatred and despising and discrimination and nastiness that they say they oppose. What a bunch of liars, hypocrites, and scumbags. These SJWs make me sick. Make me fucking sick. The hypocrisy. Just ask yourself, apply the Doomcock test. Hashtag the Doomcock test. The way that you are treating a white male on your show, would you be comfortable treating a black woman the same way? If not, you are a racist and a sexist. I repeat, the Doomcock test. Hashtag the Doomcock test. Ask yourself, are you comfortable treating a black woman the same way you treat a white male on your show? If the answer is no, you're a racist and a sexist. Straight up. Hashtag the Doomcock test. Funk malfunction with a $4.99 super chat. Hail Funk Malfunction says, I choose the Tijuana Donkey Show any day over Disney these days. Oh God, yeah. I would go for a double or triple feature of Tijuana Donkey Show over anything that is, well, of Star Trek. Disney, well, no. The Mandalorian is not so bad. You know what? I'm going to, in advance of season 2 of The Mandalorian, I'm going to be reviewing the entire first season of The Mandalorian. So look out for that review. I did a review of the first episode. I've got a friend who's going to let me watch The Mandalorian on their account. So I will be watching it and I will be reviewing it. I can't give them money. I just can't. Not at this point. Not until there's an apology, not until something is done to right the wrongs done by Kennedy and Ruin Johnson to Star Wars. I just cannot do it. I can't give them a penny, not a damn penny, not a brass farthing, not a wooden nickel that I've kept in the only place where the guards wouldn't find it for those many years. Christopher Walken, you know what I'm talking about. The son of a preacher man. But I digress. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Does it say dead franchise storage on my garage? Does it say dead franchise storage on my garage? I love Pulp Fiction. I love Quentin Tarantino. What a talented guy. Love the hell out of that guy. Really first rate writer, first rate filmmaker. I disagree with some of the choices he's made in his movies recently, but man, there's no getting around. Reservoir Dogs, True Romance, Pulp Fiction, Kill Bill, some of the best damn movies ever made, period. A prison purse, that's right. I kept that uncomfortable piece of wood, the only place the gods wouldn't find it. But enough of that. Jack Beers with a $5 super chat. Hail, Jack Beers says you have every right to be angry. The Ferengi with the monocle at the end was horrible. Hashtag free Harvey. See, I have not. Yes, we are, Agent Pepsi One. Hello. Enjoying your channel, by the way, Agent Pepsi One. Very, very much. Been enjoying all of your amazing retro videos, not just music videos, but old vintage commercials and stuff. It's a brilliant channel. And thank you for reminding me to go and review it. Mike Judge, says Pablo Pasquera.
There have been some allegations that Doomcock is secretly Mike Judge. doing another character and striking out to speak out against Hollywood and the excesses of a system that's corrupt and full of woke garbage. I can't, well, I think that theory is a theory that I disavow.
But of course you would. If you were Mike Judge, you'd never admit it.
But I can't be both Mike Judge and Dale Gribble, right? Old Toby Huss, Toby Huss, I think that's his name. Well, because Mike Judge doesn't do the voice of Hank Hill, I tell you what. Well, he does the voice of Hank Hill. He doesn't do the voice of Dale Gribble.
And yet, here's Dale.
I know. It's a mystery, I tell you what. Space, the final frontier. These are the voyages of the Starship Propane Prize. Its 5-year mission, boy, I tell you what, to explore strange new worlds and find a way to sell them propane tanks, to seek out new life and new civilizations that are hungry for good barbecue with the pure blue flame of propane and propane accessories, to open up new markets for Strickland propane.
I tell you what.
A dang old Star Trek commercial, man. A dang old propane prize. That's a weird thing, man. It's a weird idea. I don't even understand what the hell's going on here. Yeah, I don't know. Not sure propane's a good fuel for ships, says Seath Fury.
That is absolutely one of the most disgusting things I've ever heard.
Oh, you got him riled up. We better move on. Thank you, Jack Beers. I've not watched the end yet. I only got that entire rant, Jack Beers, was only in the first 8 minutes and 15 seconds, okay? Only 8 minutes and 15 seconds. So God knows, I've got like 2/3 of the episode ahead of me. The thought of it makes me sick. The thought of it hates me sick. I don't know what to say. I want to welcome Not Another Dime to the channel membership. Thank you. Not Another Dime. Welcome, sir. Thank you for your support. Not Another Dime. What a wonderful, wonderful thing. Maybe towards the end here, I will sing the song Propane in the Tank. Propane in the Tank. It's a song that Hank Hill sings, but I'm going to keep going on with these super chats. Thank you, the FTM22. Thank you for being here tonight. And Chekhov's Antlers says propane is greater than internet gas. Didn't you hear that internet gas got canceled? Oh, how sad. How sad. And by the way, I have a special video coming up for channel members on the cancellation of DC. The horrible, horrible layoffs that have swept through DC. It's going to be incredible. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. Hank spanked Bobby's butt. I know it. I'll go ahead and do that later. And Mills, hello, Mr. Mills, says, breaking news, Pentagon just announced they're setting up a task force to investigate UFOs. Well, you know what? We've got a lot to talk about on the Exozone, me and Gary, when we come back to doing Exozone. It's going to be glorious. It's going to be amazing. And Hail Ravensy Black says they brought it on themselves. They did. They absolutely did. Absolutely did. Let's see. Ovaltine Patrol with a $5 super chat. Hail Ovaltine Patrol says, pointing out hypocrisy and appeals to quality, legacy, and professionalism don't work on woke capital. Have to be Machiavellian in combating it. Well, I'm going to start making fun of them like to no end. So I think that that's the way to go. Mockery is something they can't stand because they don't understand it. They don't have a sense of humor. They can't fight back because they have no wit. It's absolutely a wonderful tactic. And I love, love, love mocking and making fun of SJWs. You can expect that over the next year. And by the way, big changes coming to my channel. I am going to open up a section of Xanadu and show it to you all, a section that you guys have never seen before. It's actually a new section that I opened up away from the main base. It's in a cavern, and it is designed to conduct dangerous experiments that might blow up the base otherwise. So, you know, it's kind of an expendable part of Xanadu. It's got a big generator in there. It's got a laboratory. It's got a viewing screen, viewing room. It's going to be glorious, and I can't wait to show you guys that in the next couple of weeks. It's going to be really, really good. Anyway, Hail Ovaltine Patrol. Thank you, sir. And yep, we've got to be Machiavellian in combating it, but combat it I absolutely will. Hail to Ovaltine Patrol. God bless you, sir. Really glad to have you. Cisco Kid was a friend of mine and is with a $10 super chat. Thank you, Cisco Kid. Says, if it's not woke, don't fix it. God, we have a lot of work to do. LOL. I know it, man. We got to stay on it. It is God's work. It is God's work. We must combat the forces of oppression. We must rebel in all instances against attempts at thought control, limits on freedom of speech. We have got to fight this woke garbage tooth and nail. Tooth and effing nail. The FTM 22 with a $5 super chat. Hail to the FTM 22. Says, in a world currently gone mad, I would rather hear you rant about a fictionalized universe down the drain than deal with current USA insanity. Cheers. Absolutely. The USA has gone off its nut, off its rocker. And as someone who cares very, very much about this country, breaks my heart daily. Breaks my heart daily. It really breaks my heart to see good people split apart from each other, divided in the name of politics and ideology and stuff. You know what? My fandom, the reason I don't talk about politics and I don't take sides on the right or the left is because I want to be a home, an inclusive place for all fans. If you love Star Wars, you love Star Trek, you love Doctor Who or He-Man, you love Ghostbusters, you love Terminator, you love all of these things, Transformers, you're welcome in Xanadu. You're welcome in my kingdom. And I'm not going to have, half of our fan population sent packing because the other half hates them. My channel, my success at getting all these subscribers has proven that we can set aside our political differences and embrace each other as brothers and sisters of fandom, united by a love of pop culture and the myths that bind us. And one of the reasons that these kind of neo-Marxist scum out there, these SJW trash, they're extremists. And what they're trying to do is erode all of the foundations of our civilization, of Western civilization. It is attack on our country. As much as on Star Trek or Star Wars, those are attacks on the things that bind us together. They want to undermine us at every single level. And that is why we mustn't give in to hate. We mustn't give in to divisiveness. We mustn't buy into this garbage. The SJWs and the woke wankers that are corrupting this stuff, they are extremists. And I would say 90% of the folks, maybe a little bit center left, center right, the majority of the folks in my kingdom are pretty much reasonable centrists. And that's how I want to keep it. I'm so sick of all of these divisions, dividing me from my geek brothers and sisters. We mustn't allow it. We mustn't allow it. If you do the Vulcan salute at me, you're my sister, you're my brother, I love you, that's it. I don't give a damn who you voted for. We can use that as a bridge to gulf these gaps, and they know that, and that's why they're attacking it. I'm convinced that that's the case. Hail Rennie A, good to see you. Good to see you. Oh, man. All right. Digi Akuma with a $5 super chat. Hail Digi Akuma says, never subscribed to CBS All Access. Only saw the first episode of Star Trek Picard when they made it available on YouTube, but that alone was a turnoff. Well, Digi Akuma, you're smart. You know, you're an intelligent, discerning man. And I think you are all the stronger for not having subjected your brain to the wretched excesses of nastiness that is Star Trek Discovery, Star Trek Picard, and Star Trek Lower Decks. You keep on keeping on ignoring that garbage. You've got to. You've absolutely got to. Do not subject yourself to this garbage. Let me do it for you. Doomcock is strong. Doomcock is a cowboy. I'm a cowboy on a steel horse I ride 'cause I'm wanted. Does he Star Trek survive? I don't know. Hail the FTM22. Thank you for your super chat. Thank you, Digi Akuma, for not watching Star Trek and for that super chat as well. Funk Malfunction. Walk it down. Tito, walk it down. Says a $4.99 super chat. Thank you, oh funky one. Says set phasers space to euthanize. Set phasers to euthanize. That's what we need. That's what we need. Ryusei says Doomcock is eternal. Thank you, Ryusei. Good to see you, Ryusei. Clone of Clark says good Bon Jovi. Thank you. Smoldering Spud says hail Overlord. Hail everyone. Hail Cowboy Doomcock. That's right. I'm a cowboy on a steel horse I ride. I'm wanting Star Trek to survive. Damn right. I want Star Trek to effing survive. Paul Wilkinson with a £4.99 super chat. Thank you, my dear Legionnaire. Paul Wilkinson, who says, hail, my lord. Admire your strength to endure this excuse of Star Trek. What happened to creativity? We live in dark times. Yes, sir, we do. Well, creativity is the province of creative people. And what they are doing is instead of creative people, they are recruiting yes men, they are recruiting frat mates, nephews, nieces, and affirmative hires that are really not qualified to write at the level that people like Roddenberry, Gene L. Kuhn, Dorothy Fontana, Harlan Ellison wrote at. And that's what it takes to do a great show. It took a lot of work, a lot of patience, a lot of rewriting and rewriting and rewriting. I bet these scumbags don't rewrite anything except to make it worse. And I mean, a show business not based on meritocracy is the province and playground of the mediocre. And that's what we're dealing with. That's what we're dealing with. That's right. Bet y'all didn't know that I also have an alternate personality. It's called Bubba Doomcock. Yeah, and I'm a good old Southern boy. And I tell you, I've been raised down there. I know about this stuff, and I like country music, and I enjoy watching shows like Duke of Hazzard and stuff like that. It's a great time. So, I am a cowboy. I've definitely got that. I do like to sing Hank Williams and Johnny Cash, and I'm just a good old boy from Texas, and I enjoy it. Enjoy it very much. Glad y'all are here. That's right. But Texas is showing. Dang right. Happy to have it. Yeah. That's right. Damn right. The silence of a falling star lights up a purple sky. Little Hank Williams. All right, but I digress. Lord of the Eagles reaches with a €5 super chat. Thank you, Lord of the Eagles reaches. Hail to Ireland. Says, I weep for Star Trek. Checked out after the first 2 episodes of Discovery. I wish I had. And Pablo Pasquera says, can I get a yeehaw in the chat for my fellow Texans? Yeehaw! Damn right.
Well, maybe that's why Doomcock does a pretty damn good Hank Hill.
That's right. I live next to Hank. I know about him. I know he takes care of his lawn. I know he cleans out his gutters. I know he's a master at the grill. I respect the hell out of Hank Hill and Boomhauer and Dale and, well, not so much Bill. Bill's kind of a sad case, but never mind that. Let's go on with this. Lord of the Eagles reaches. I'm glad you checked out. You saved yourself a lot of brain cells doing that. Don't subject yourself to Star Trek less than you've got brain cells and hope to spare, because it will suck both out of your body. It will absolutely suck both out of your body. Savage Rush 012 with a $2 super chat. Hail Savage Rush says Star Trek Lois Dregs. That's right. Star Trek Lois Dregs. It really is. It doesn't get much worse than that. Hail Savage Rush 012. Pablo Pasquero with a $5 super chat. Hail Pablo Pasquero says the needs of the many outweighs the needs of Putzman. Yeah. It really does. When is Viacom CBS going to wake up and realize that Kurtzman has absolutely devalued and probably cost them billions of dollars through his sheer unwillingness to give a damn about Star Trek, to know anything about it, pushing these kind of twisted SJW politics over narrative. There is no narrative worthwhile, worth a squirt of piss in Star Trek Lower Decks. This is all just ways to insult white men. That's all it is. That's it. That's all that they're interested in. And you cannot build a good story on hatred. You just can't. Thank you very much, Pablo Pasquera. The needs of the many outweighs the needs of the few. Or the putzman. Damn right. Terrible Fire with a 5-pound super chat. Hail Terrible Fire, who says, I'm done with Star Trek. Stay angry. Yep. I have to keep watching it, though. I have to keep watching it. I have to do it for you guys. I have to sound the alarm. It's my job, you know? It's Doomcock. I'm just afraid you'll overlook it because you knew the job was dangerous when you took it, right? I knew it was dangerous when I took the job, a future ruler of Earth. If I can't take the heat, I got to get out of the kitchen. I'm going in full throttle. That ought to keep those fighters off my back. Damn it. Thank you, Pablo Pasquera. Thank you, Terrible Fire. Probably best to be done with Star Trek until the time when, they get rid of these idiots running it now. Maybe at some point in the future, there might be some hope. But right now, it's looking really, really bad. Rob Altus with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Rob, very much, sir. Says, when the money runs out, they'll be gone. The money's already run out, Rob. I mean, it really has. Listen, I am hearing every single day that, Viacom CBS has no money left to spend. They do not have international distribution. Netflix and Amazon has told them, pardon my French, to fuck off. They're out of friends. They're out of money. They're out of funds. They're out of fans. When's the change coming? When is the change coming? Frakoff Felger says, what about Disney Lego Holiday Special? I am doing a video about it tomorrow. You shall have my word on that tomorrow. Frakoff Felger. It's good to see you, Frakoff. Hail Daniel Carey says, what I wouldn't give to be a fly on the wall during one of those shareholder meetings. I know it. I really do know it. I wish I could too. Andrew Sabina says, Doomcock is a benevolent ruler. Thank you, Andrew. And by the way, if anybody out there is, privy to anything that's going on behind the scenes at Viacom CBS or at Disney or at the BBC also in particular, please contact me at Doomcock on Twitter or shoot me an email at dictorvandoomcock@gmail.com and let's talk. I appreciate hearing anything you have to share with me. That is the way that I've gotten my tips and my behind the scenes reports and rumors, allegations, leaks. It's because my folks know that I will take care of them and only report the things that they want me to report, and leave them out of it. So don't be afraid. If you have information and would like to share it with me, I would very much like to hear it. Rob Altus, the money's out. Let's see if they're gone. Let's hope so. Knock wood, man. Knock wood. Jane Theory with a $5 super chat. Hail Jane Theory says, how they managed to take such an amazing IP and utterly destroy everything about it continues to amaze me. You and me both. I don't know why they thought this was a good idea, Jane Theory, but it is absolutely atrocious. And I cannot fathom how these so-called businessmen and businesswomen have flunked Business 101, one of the most fundamental, underpinnings of capitalist theory. You've got to sell customers something they want, and you've got to make sure that it's a high enough quality project to keep the customers coming back. And when the customers keep telling you over and over and over and over and over and over and over again till they're blue in the face, we don't like the shit you're selling, and you keep trying to shove it down their throats and laugh, Something wrong. That's not business. That's something else. Something else. I don't know what it is, but I hate it. Thank you, Jane Theory, very much for the $5 super chat. Greatly appreciated. Crazy Cat Guy, thank you for the keep it up pumping super sticker. It is a greatly appreciated. Hail, Crazy Cat Guy. Return of the Mac with a $5 super chat. Hail, Return of the Mac. Thank you for coming back. Welcome back. Get it? With a $5 super chat says, Overlord, Mikey, Spock, and Kurtzman are ramming Star Trek in the kisser until it has prolapsed completely. It's so sad. Thank you for calling them out. It is absolutely my privilege and honor to be able to call them out. And hail, Mexican Iron Man! Mexican Iron Man! Thank you for that $49.99 super chat, brother. It is greatly appreciated. It's wonderful to see you, my friend. Been wondering how you've been. Hopefully you're well. Drop me a line, man. Let me know what's going on with you. And I'll get to your super chat here as soon as I can. I'm working through the rest of these in order. Return of the Mac. God bless you, sir. Welcome, Mac. Your dreams were your ticket out. It's great to have you here. Appreciate that super chat. Orc Nestra with a $5 super chat. My Legionnaire, Orc Nestra. Hail to you, sir. And he says, put this towards a barbecue bacon burger after the stream, my liege. Oh, man. From Whataburger. Whataburger. What a burger should be. Yeah. I like their milkshakes, too. Anybody else like Whataburger milkshakes? I know I probably shouldn't. It's probably some kind of synthesized thing or something. I don't know. I just like it. I can't help it. Anyway, Argnestra, God bless you, sir. He says, we stand in solidarity with you. Maki Spock will not stand against Doomcock. Hail. Hail, Argnestra. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you standing with Doomcock. It is my honor, my privilege to be associated with you incredible, wonderful people. The best damn audience on YouTube, bar none. You guys are the best chat. I mean, I can go on and do a show having absolutely nothing to say and just read the fabulous, amazing, witty, funny, knowledgeable chats that are just streaming just over and over again, just right past me. Like, yes, I don't have a Whataburger where I live, says Kyogre's Hideout. Love some Whataburger, says Clobbering Times. So much stuff. I can say anything. I can ask a question about anything, and somebody in the chat will have the answer. That's how cool and smart you people are, and it is absolutely a joy to count you among my friends and family. You guys, fucking amazing. Orgnestra, God bless you, sir. Maki Spock will not stand against Doomcock. No, sir. It is my sworn duty to see that she does not. And Common Sense America, hello. The Common Man Cast is watching it tonight. We'll be doing a review episode live stream in the next day or two. Much alcohol will be needed. God bless you and good luck, folks, because it is pissed me off. Oof. After this, I got to take some ibuprofen because my head really, it's not doing well. Beautiful Bliss, thank you so much for the #1 super sticker there. It is so much appreciated. Cicero Adolphus, again, thank you for that $20 super chat. Says, here's looking at you. Thank you so much. Very sweet of you and kind of you. Thank you, Cicero Adolphus. Atronius with a $4.99 super chat. Hail Atronius says, hail Doomcock. I am listening to you from work. Coincidentally, I am wearing my brand new Without Respect We Reject t-shirt. Screw Kurtzman. Damn right. Hail. And if you want a Without Respect We Reject t-shirt, go to Zazzle.com/DVD Shoporama and you will find it there. You can put it on a hat. You can put it on a t-shirt. You can put it on pajamas. You can put it on underwear, I think. Anything you want, man. You can get a poster of it. Without Respect We Reject. It's absolutely fantastic. No, it's okay, man. I don't want to leave dead space any more than I have to at the beginning because, oh, son of a gun, you know. YouTube like making it so I simply cannot seem to schedule a live stream anymore. So I'm just going to have to starting like 15 or 10 minutes before the show, just go live and put up a sign saying, hey, you know, I'll be starting in 15 minutes. So, because I like to make an entrance. I don't like starting a live stream and there's nobody there and then people straggle in. I've already done my intro and everything. So you got to have a little buffer, like 10 or 15 minutes from now on. Jesus Christ, I hate that they've done that. Ooh. Thank you, Atronius, for having a Without Respect We Reject t-shirt. It's absolutely awesome, dude. Thank you so much. Ian O'Leary with a $5 super chat. Hail, Ian O'Leary says, keep fighting the good fight. I will, my friend. Thank you. Thank you for your support. It is greatly, greatly appreciated. Carbon Pencil, thank you for the €5 super sticker saying bravo. Once again, I really appreciate it. Hail to the Carbon Pencil. Papa Delta Yankee with a $5 super chat. Hail, Papa Delta Yankee says, I'll pay you to not watch any more Lower Decks. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. I did, Paul Hickey. I did, but the advice isn't working. So I need to figure out, guys, this is what I need to figure out. How do I find the setting to turn off auto start and auto stop? Because I'm not finding the buttons. So I don't know what's going on, but it's a really, really upsetting. 1,300 likes. Thank you, Hecate's daughter. What a hell of a good audience. Yep, need to do these shows every Thursday from now on, as long as the run of Star Trek Lower Decks is. I'd kind of prefer to do it on Wednesday because then I'd have a day to recover because of Friday Night Frolics. But, what can you do? I must speak out. I must make my witness, as Howard Beale said on Network. I don't know what to do about Kurtzman or Kennedy or Ruin Johnson or the BBC, but I do know first you've got to get mad. So I want you to get up. I want you to get out of your chairs. I want you to get up and I want you to go to the window and I want you to open the window and I want you to stick your head out and I want you to yell, I'm as mad as hell and I'm not going to take this anymore. I'm a human being, God damn it, with dignity. I won't take any more of this Kurtzman crap. Scheduling is under the manage section. Once you go in, I know, but it won't let me. I schedule it. It gets scheduled, but then it says, but you've already got a live stream, because the minute I enter, it wants to go ahead and launch another live stream based on the one that I did previously. So then it says, oh, I'm sorry. The one that'll go live is the one that we automatically shove down your throat. You see the problem? That's the problem. So it's something to do with some kind of fucking auto start or auto stop. I can't find the controls for it because it's just not available. So there you go. That is the problem. That is the problem. Fucking hell. Thank you, Papa Delta Yankee. I must watch on. My people need me. I must make my witness. But thank you for that sentiment. I really appreciate it. Stellar Heather with a $2 super chat says, Hail Doomcock. I say, Hail Stellar Heather. God bless you, Stellar Heather, and thank you so much for being such an awesome wrench and a Zazzle master. Gee whiz. You got to tell me how you do it sometime. Yes, Peter Finch's Howard Beale in Network. It is fantastic. Yes, Gordon Davis, exactly. Dave, I'm sorry, but I cannot turn off the auto start. Would you like to take a stress pill, calm down, and think things over? No, Jeffrey, I would not. I'm as mad as hell and I'm not going to take this anymore. Damn right, Crixus Maximus. Exactly. Soul Hunter with a $5 super chat. Hail Soul Hunter, saying, waiting for Lower Decks to do a pickle Picard like Rick and Morty, then pull the bagpipes and shoot Star Trek's defiled coffin to Genesis. That's right. Pull the bagpipes. That's my version of Scotty playing the bagpipes. Kind of sucks, doesn't it? Well, they can't all be winners. Hail JPRPH1 with a $9.99 super sticker of Super Pair. That's right, Super Pair. Speed of lightning, roar of thunder, fighting all who rob or plunder. Hail Super Pair, super sticker, and hail to everyone in the chat that recognizes where that little snippet came from, because then you are truly the finder of lost children, and my brother and sister in fandom. Yes, Lori Wilson, exactly. Exactly. Soul Hunter. Soul Hunter. Thank you for that $5 super chat. I want to shoot that torpedo away from me. That's for sure. Echoes, 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 echoes of the ancients with a $10 super chat, excuse me. Hail. Oh, Echoey one, my legionnaire and my supporter says, hail, Lord Doomcock. Give no mercy to the enemy. I don't think I have. Echoes of the ancients. If I have, I shall work harder. I shall double my efforts.
I hope so for your sake. The Emperor is not as forgiving as I am.
My baloney has a first name, it's OSCAR. My baloney has a second name, it's MAYER. Oh, I love to eat it every day. If you ask me why, I'll say, 'cause Oscar Mayer has a way with BOLOVADER.
Oscar Vader Baloney by Emperor Palpatine. Yeah, that's the kind of weirdness I do on Friday Night Frolics, but you'll probably leave that out of this and press on. Thank you, Echoes of the Ancients. I do not give the enemy any mercy anymore. I'm sick of it. Yeah, Batmanuel. He did actually for a while. Palpatine did do commercial jingles after his second Death Star got destroyed. He was forced. He was unemployed. All of his money was on the Death Star too, along with his mirrors, and he was screwed. So he had to do working at scale. He had to do some dinner theater touring around. He did George in Who's Afraid of Virginia Woolf. Yeah, it's true. It's true.
Flores para los muertos, Flores. Martha is changing, and Martha hasn't changed for me in years. If Martha's changing, we're going to be here for weeks.
And then he had to do commercial jingles. It's really sad. Commercial voiceovers. He initially was going to get the promised margarine commercial, but Shatner wrested it away from him at the last minute. So there you go. And Agent Pepsi One, I am so sorry that you have been having a bad day, but I'm glad that this helped a little bit. I hope it's raised your spirits, and I hope you're feeling a little bit better about it. And Gordon Davis says Palpatine sold capes at the Darth Mall. Gary Flanagan says, try disconnecting it from YouTube, connecting to Twitch for a moment before killing it, then connecting back to YouTube. I don't have Twitch, so I don't know. I don't know. Well, thank you. I'll keep working on it. If worse comes to worse, I just go live 15 minutes ahead of time, have a screen up or play a video in the meantime, and we'll do that. Thank you, Echoes of the Ancients. Andrew McGraw with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Andrew. Says, take heart, Doomcock. Like the Phoenix, some things have to die before they can be reborn. I choose to have faith that things will get better again. I hope so, man. I hope so. It's hard to have that faith right now, but I'm hoping that things will get better. It's just a matter of time. Thank you. I'm glad you all enjoyed that. I've actually done things like Hank Hill doing Rutger Hauer's speech from Blade Runner.
I've seen things you people wouldn't believe. I tell you what, attack ships on fire off the shoulder of Orion because they use that bastard fuel coal instead of propane. Well, they deserved what they get.
Cut. Stuff like that. It's a lot of fun. I hope you will join me on Friday Night Frolics tomorrow night. And I hope you'll join me next Thursday when I review episode 3 of this absolute abomination. Andrew McGraw, I thank you for your faith. You've got faith of the heart, and I'm glad that you do, man. Your Giga with a $5 super chat. Hail, your Giga says, I pray for your fortitude when you suffer through the rest of the episode. The ending is surely the reason Harvey's wrath is finally unleashed.
Oh, shoot. Is Doomcock going to push a button at the end? Is Doomcock going to be so filled with anger and rage that he's going to push a button?
It has been prophesied. It has been prophesied. So I don't know, man. This may be the last. All of you. It may be your last afternoon on Earth. Because when I watch that thing, I mean, it's only 3 seconds to Harvey, H-3. So get ready. And by the way, what y'all think of Obi-Wan Cthulhu? Cthulhu chiming in and advising me during these reviews. Did you like that? Should I go ahead and put Harvey back into some of these reviews? Would you all enjoy that? Doomcock will bring balance to the button. I hope so. I'm going to try. Eurogiga, thank you for the warning. Oh my God. This is real. I'm feeling a little better now just because I'm drinking and because I'm with you guys. But I know the minute I have to sit back down at that laptop and I have to go ahead and run this goddamn thing again, I'm going to lose my shit. So, oh man, sitting here, it's kind of like when in a few hours, you got to go in the office, the doctor's office, and get a prostate exam, or you have to go get a colonoscopy or something, It's just like, and the time is just ticking, and I don't want the live stream to stop because then I know all I've got lying ahead of me is dealing with Lego Star Wars and the rest of Lower Decks. I mean, what kind of life is that? What kind of fucking life is that? It's no good. Oh, shit. Oh, man. Like I got to go into it's like going to a job that you hate. It's like, oh, I've only got 30 minutes left. I've only got an hour left. I've only got 2 hours left before I have to go into this job. Time to drink some more. Yes, you're right, Manuel Grill. I mean, at least with a colonoscopy, you're knocked out. I mean, it's true. You have to take this nasty stuff, all day, the first day, and not eat anything and suffer on the toilet. But I honestly, if I could do that and get rid of Kurtzman, I'd do 3 of them in a row. I'd do 3 colonoscopies in a row if I could just get rid of Kurtzman and stop this national nightmare. I swear to God. Shadow Man with a $10 super chat. Hail to thee, Shadow Man. Says this show is torture. Star Trek Lower IQ is openly mocking us. Please, my liege, push the button.
Push the button. Push the button. In the morning, in the evening, push a button. Not much money, oh, but honey, push a button. The rent's unpaid, dear. We haven't a bus. The way to end Star Trek, dear, is to push the button. Push a button. Push it right now. And this goddamn worthless shit Trek, push the button now. There's nothing surer. Kurtzman sucks and it just gets worser. In the meantime, in between time, push a button.
Wow, an improvised song of Push the Button. Maybe send me a link to that if my wrenches would. So maybe I can refine that later for Friday Night Frolics. And but we're not singing this live stream. Shadow Man, thank you very much. This show is torture. Star Trek Lower IQ is openly mocking us. Please, my liege, push the button. It may get pushed. I'm sorry. It may get pushed. Damien X 24/7 says, I want to go to the gym tomorrow. I'm sorry, man. Listen, complain to Kurtzman. Complain to Viacom CBS. They're making life not worth living. And, it's not my fault. It's not my fault. I am not my fault. Friggin' Sender says, I was watching this earlier while my cousin was gaming, and he heard like 30 seconds of your rant before saying, man, that guy really hates Star Trek Lower Decks. I love your content. Well, your friend is perceptive. I love it. I love it. Yeah, it's not my fault that the fucking Harvey clock is at 3 seconds to Harvey. It's not my fault. You know, I'm not making this shit. You know, I'm not doing it. God almighty, I can't wait. I can't believe I have to go watch this again. I'm only 8 minutes and 15 seconds in. Can you believe that? Spike in Madness with a $5 super chat. Hail, Spike in Madness, as I have been and always shall be your friend. Thank you, Doomcock, for taking the radioactive hit for us. Stay angry and try to stay sane. Thank you, Spike in Madness. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Thank you for being my friend. It means a lot to me, man. You've been a Legionnaire and a supporter for a long time, and it's just wonderful to have you here with me, buddy. Thank you. Hope you're enjoying the show. If not my high level of pain, but you know what the fuck? We just go on. You know, I knew the job was dangerous when I took it. I will drink my super sauce and throw the bad guys for a loss, and I will bring them in alive and kicking. There is someone waiting who will hurry up and rescue you. Just go for Super Chicken. Just go for Super Chicken. Miracle Draw with a 2-pound super chat. Hail, Miracle Draw says, watch the rest live with us now. No, I don't even have it on this system. I'm going to have to go out and watch it on the old TV. Hail, Miracle Draw, though. And it's coming. You'll have the rest of my review tomorrow, along with Lego Star Wars. I got a lot of work to do, boy. Got a lot of work to do. But thank you, Miracle Draw. My new Xanadumir, my new member at patreon.com/Doomcock. And I don't know if you made it into the Discord the other night when when we were celebrating Hecate's daughter's birthday, and I went ahead and sang some songs. I hope that you did, Miracle Draw. If so, you used a different name or something, but hopefully you got that link and now you have access to the Discord. Please let me know, Miracle Draw. We'll be sure and get that to you. Thank you for joining patreon.com/Doomcock. Means a lot to me, man. Or excuse me, ma'am, since you are a lady. She's a lady. Whoa, whoa, whoa. She's a lady. Hail, Miracle Draw. Ethan Thames with a $5 super chat. Hail, Ethan Thames. Or is it Thames? Says, where is the Jemadar when you need them? They're over in the Delta Quadrant or the Gamma Quadrant or some other quadrant. It sucks. I'm sorry you missed it, Big Daddy MRI. It was kind of last minute because Hecate's daughter, I did an Arch Villain exclusive live stream. Once again, she couldn't make it work. She couldn't get rid of echoes and stuff. She's got the video playing on YouTube along with the StreamYard thing, and she needs to turn off the video playing and just be in StreamYards. But anyway, she said it was her birthday, and so she was frustrated in the Archvillain live stream. So I said, all right, well, we got to go in and celebrate her birthday. So I mean, you know, it was like at 8 o'clock at night, and I said, hey, I'm going in at 10:30 to celebrate Hecate's daughter's birthday. Posted the link, but it was easy to miss if you weren't looking for it. Miracle Draw says, I did make it in. I was just not very vocal. I am Villain Deku on there. I just could not type as I had no permission while in there. And it was like 5:30 a.m. for me during it. Oh, man. Well, okay. So you tagged out. Well, I'm glad you got in there then. You'll have access as long as you don't log out of Discord now. So anyway, that's what happened. It was a very last minute thing, specifically for, a few short vids that might help. Thank you, Brian Yoder. Holy shit. Seriously? Hold on. Let me try and copy. Thank you for that $5 super chat, brother. Really appreciate the advice. I'm going to go ahead and pop that into the browser here. No, that's not going to work. Hold on. I'm going to pop it in a document here I've got open and see if I can do that. God damn it. The fact that they did that, it's absolutely ridiculous. I mean, what is the point? Why break something that works? I for the life of me, I don't get it. I don't get it. Anyway, thank you for that. I really appreciate it, man. Pablo Pasquera with a $5 super chat. Hail to the Pablo Pasquera. who says another stimulus check to Harvey's rent.
Thank you. What?
Yeah, I'm charging you rent.
You're charging me rent?
Yeah, for the containment field.
You're charging me rent to keep me in a containment field like a fish in a fucking fishbowl? You son of a bitch! Let me tell you something. Oh no, you got me all upset. Oh, now the thing is lodged in my butt. It's triggering up. Son of a bitch! Son of a bitch! I'm getting out of here.
Yeah, I'm sucking off your wampum, Harvey. I'm charging you for. I'm charging you, Harvey. I'm charging you for your room and board. What do you think of that? That drives you crazy a little bit, Harvey.
You son of a bitch!
Don't you call him a son of a bitch, Pilgrim. He'll smack you down. Oh dear, it's going crazy. I pity the fool. Oh dear, it's madness. It's madness here. Let's move on. Hail Pablo Pesquera. Thank you, Pablo. Return anyone who doesn't get what happened there. Some of my wrenches or regulars can explain it to you if you're asking. Just ask in the chat, and they will explain what's going on. I know it's weird. It is weird. Return of the Mac with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Return of the Mac. Says, why did they even try to create a cartoon Trek? WTF? Well, they figured that they were going to appeal to the kids. Yeah. With all the gore and holding the heart and the zombies eating people. And then they dropped an F-bomb in the episode today. They had the fuck. They had the F-bomb. Yeah, they put a fuck in there. So much for appealing to the kids, right? What are you going to do? Please sing Sex Bomb, says Brendan. I don't know Sex Bomb. I know working on a sex farm, trying to raise some hard love, getting out my pitchfork and poking your hay. I know Sex Farm. Return of the Mac. God bless you, sir. They wanted to try to create a cartoon Trek, I guess, to appeal to the kids. What can I say? It's absolutely insane. With an F-bomb. Great. And gore and nudity. Frequent nudity, by the way. They censor it, but it's still there. Shadzar says, but was the episode worth a fuck? No, wasn't even worth a squirt of piss. Tom Jones Sex Bomb. She's a sex bomb. Whoa, 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 she's a sex bomb. Talking about a little sex bomb. I don't know. Hedonymous Rex with a $20 super chat. Hail to thee, to my new Xanadu mirror, Hedonymous Rex. Thank you for the $20 super chat, brother. He says, and an arch villain, by the way. Hedonymous Rex is a Legionnaire, an arch villain. He's a great, great guy. And he says, Star Trek Lower Decks deserves to be locked up in the most secure facility of the SCP Foundation. Kurtzman sucks. Truer words were never spoken. Hedonymous Rex, you're quite correct. Kurtzman sucks. He blows. He sucks and blows simultaneously, and I despise him. Thank you, Hedonymous Rex, sir. It is great to have you here. Big Daddy MRI with a $10 super chat. Hail, Big Daddy MRI, who says, congratulations. I see you are at 195,000 subscribers. Just think, 5,000 more, 200,000. Amazing. 300,000 by Christmas. Well-deserved. Hail, Doomcock. Hail, Big Daddy MRI. And if any of you are not subscribed to my channel, please consider doing so. YouTube.com/OverlordDVD. Would really appreciate the support, guys. Thank you, Big Daddy MRI. Always wonderful to see you here. My Legionnaire, my arch villain. You're a hell of a supporter. And it's just, what can I say, brother? Thank you so much for being here. The king of the Texas MRIs. You, sir, are awesome. Bird of Prey 5 with a $2 super chat. Hail, Bird of Prey 5, my best to Mama Prey, by the way, says Star Trek Slower Decks. Kapla, my friend, Kapla. Yes, sir. Star Trek Slower Decks. A apt description. An apt description, without a doubt. Hail, Bird of Prey 5. Kapla, brother. Kapla. Got to have you back on to discuss Star Trek at some point. Maybe we'll even have like a little, maybe for Friday Night Frolics tomorrow, I'll invite a few people on to discuss Star Trek Lower Decks, because I'm not done with this shit, not by a long shot. I think I'm going to have people on Friday Night Frolics tomorrow have a little like 20-minute roundtable about Star Trek Lower Decks. See if we can't have a little fun with that. Well, think about that. Sir Clive Calculator with a £4.99 super chat. Thank you, Sir Clive Calculator. It's a wonderful thing. Thank you, sir. Thank you for the support. I really, really appreciate it. He says, regarding Steptoe and Son and All in the Family, check out Alf Garnett, the British character that inspired Archie Bunker, BBC TV comedy Till Death Do Us Part. Yes, well, thank you very much, Sir Clive Calculator. It's a very, very wonderful thing to be tipped off to a new show. Now, I watched one episode of Till Death Do Us Part, and then I got derailed by the whole procedure. I found it to be rather difficult to pierce. However, it was a very early episode. I think it probably didn't hit its stride till later. But I can tell you that I'm very, very interested because I love All in the Family. I think All in the Family was a fantastic show. Absolutely love it. Beautiful show, wonderful characters. So I'd like to read and view any influences on All in the Family, including Till Death Do Us Part and Steptoe and Son, which I'm enjoying very, very much. And I want to thank my dear friend Hunter out there for sending me Steptoe and Son. He sent me the whole series. Hail to you, Simon Hunter. Very, very much appreciated, sir. You're absolutely wonderful. Good friend, good friend. Thank you, sir. Thank you very, very much. Hail, Sir Clive Calculator. That was British Doomcock there. Upper class. Shakespearean Doomcock. Oh, that this too solid flesh should melt, thaw, and resolve itself into a dew, or that the everlasting had not fixed his cannon gainst self-slaughter. Hail, Sir Clive Calculator. Hail to the UK. Love the UK. Love The Prisoner. Love, everything about British culture. Love the young ones. Love the Prisoner is the greatest show ever made. Love Blackadder. Love Sapphire and Steel. Love Blake Seven. Doctor Who, of course, goes without saying. So many great British shows out there. Absolutely love them, one and all. Richard Burton, Doomcock. Don't let it be forgot that once there was a spot for one brief shining moment. Hail, that's my Richard Burton. That's right. Now is the winter of our discontent made glorious summer by the sun of York, nor the clouds loud upon our house in the deep bosom of the ocean buried. That is my Burton. Or my James Mason. Now is the winter of our discontent made glorious summer by the sun of York, nor the clouds loud upon our house in the deep bosom of the ocean buried. Now come, Lolita, it's time for your pedicure. Yes. Yes, or my Patrick McGowan. I will not be pushed, filed, stamped, indexed, briefed, debriefed, or numbered. My life is my own. You won't hold me. That's right. Who is number one? You are number 6. I am not a number. I am a free man. Let's go on, shall we? Sandra Feliciano with a $2 super chat. Hail, Sandra Feliciano. Who says, where does the Harvey clock stand now, great one? Sandra Feliciano, I have to say, I would say it stands at 3 seconds to Harvey. 3 seconds to Harvey. That's how angry, upset I am. The 15 downvotes must be the cast and crew of Star Trek Lower Decks. I believe it's true. You need to make Richard Burton more Welsh, says the Time Prophet. I do the best I can. I think I do one of the best Richard Burton impressions that is extant. I think the only one who I've ever heard do a better Burton than me was Frank Gorshin, who did an absolutely fantastic Richard Burton. But I could be completely deluded. So I appreciate the feedback. All right. Flat Face, Clown Feet, thank you for the €5 super sticker of the mic drop again. Really appreciate it. Bro Guns 24 with a $1.99 super chat. Thank you, Bro Guns 24.
Hello, welcome. It's great to be here. I'm Neil. I love the young ones. Vegetable rights and peace. Oh no, I'm being hassled by an answering machine.
Broguns 24 says, Push the button. I've been convinced that we should. I'm more convinced than ever. It's closer than it's ever been. Spartacus UK does a great Richard Burton. I'd love to hear it sometime, man. I love the Medusa touch with Richard Burton, Manuel Grill. Not only have I watched it, get a load of this. Get a load of this, okay? Here we go. Just for my UKers out there. My lord, the prosecution makes much of the defendant's professed wish to see the Imperial War Museum destroyed. Why, the defendant asks, do we send busloads of children to gawk at that collection of tributes to authorized murder? The crime? Well, look at this venerable courtroom. We're supposed to be civilized, aren't we? Yet we do shove innocence into that chamber of horror stuffed with pain and mutilation and death and say, look, children, this is what put the great in Britain. Yet where in this asylum of grotesques is it to be found framed the armament manufacturer's checkbook, along with Grandpa's piss-pathetic medals and his artificial leg? I, for one, am with the defendant. If I knew how, I would blow the bloody place sky high. For which thought, if memory serves, the prosecution argues, if a man can be so scathing about our bloody militaristic past, what is he not capable of? I will tell you, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, he is not capable of a non-event. There was no bomb, no threats, no conspiracy. You know it, I know it, the prosecution knows it, the judge knows it. It is not the defendant who should be on trial here, but a besotted establishment who can cheerfully send a generation to slaughter in the name of war, and yet has the audacity to drag a hapless fool like Lovelace to trial for uttering words. There was no crime, therefore there be no sentence, my lord. So, I have some familiarity with the Medusa touch. But let us go on. Yes, I love that movie so much that I've memorized that speech. That's how much I love the Medusa touch, starring the great, yes, for God's sakes, woman, jump. Oh, she was never a child, little Jesus. Yes. Help me, Zonfeld, before I go mad. I have the power of catastrophe. Great movie. That is absolutely a great movie, but let us go on. We got to get these super chats banged out here. I can go till about 6:30 my time, so we've got maybe another 45 minutes, and then I've got to knock off and get some food. Yes, War of the Worlds. No one would have believed in the last years of the 19th century that we were being watched by intelligences from space. I love that. I love Burton on War of the Worlds, but I digress. Alien Xenomorph with a $2 super chat. Hail, Alien Xenomorph, who says, Micah Curtis said you're a fandom grifter. F him. Yeah, I don't even know who the guy is. Don't give a shit. Nothing to me. A nobody as far as I'm concerned. Don't give a damn. Hail, Alien Xenomorph. And thank you, sir, for the $2 super chat. Digi Akuma with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Digi Akuma, says, it's shit like this that makes us turn to the dark side. But it's not so bad. Embrace it. We will bleed it, starve it, make them regret existing. Thank you, Digi Akuma. You're absolutely correct. Yes, embrace the dark side. I need my anger. I need my rage. And there you go. Hail, Digi Akuma. Andrew Sabina with a $5 super chat. Hail to the Andrew Sabrina. Says, I was never a huge Trek fan, but this Lower Decks fiasco drew me in, so I decided to finally watch The Next Generation in its entirety. Well, that's good, man. I mean, I would say that, The Next Generation has, a good number of really classic, fantastic episodes. Kind of a number of kind of mediocre ones, and then like maybe about 20% of the 15% of the episodes are pretty bad. So it's a mixed bag. But I think seasons 2, 3, and 4 are really, really good, Andrew Sabina. So, congratulations on rewatching The Next Generation. I think you'll find it a rewarding experience. It is a little uneven, though. I'm just telling you. Oh, yes, Redwood the Elf. I love Richard Burton doing War of the Worlds, and I love Justin Hayward's Forever Autumn. One of my favorite songs, actually. Absolutely love it. And The Wild Geese, yes. Burton and The Wild Geese is absolutely fantastic.
Space, the final frontier. These are the voyages of the Starship Enterprise. Its 5-year mission to explore strange new worlds, to seek out new life and new civilizations, to boldly go where no man has gone before.
Little Burton doing the opening of Star Trek there. Rod Thunderheart with a $10 super chat. Hail to thee, Rod Thunderheart. Yes, where Eagles dare, Stuart Maltby.
Broadsword calling Danny boy. Broadsword calling Danny boy.
Yep, you got a Dirty Harry in that with Richard Burton. That's right.
Yeah, I know what you're thinking. Did he fire 5 shots or 6?
Love Clint Eastwood. Hail Katara Laris. Good to see you. Oh, you're very screwed, Katala. I ranted for about, I don't know how long that was. Was it about 18, 20 minutes, something like that? Just off the first 8 minutes and 15 seconds. So yeah, unfortunately you're definitely screwed. I'm sorry. I can't pull punches. You're screwed. Anyway, Rod Thunderheart, thank you, sir, very much for that $10 super chat. And he says, hail Doomcock. Anna, that Star Wars girl, finished it, but she was just as outraged as you. Midnight's Edge on their stream avoided even getting around to talking about it. Well, good. It's so fucking awful, man. Yes, Katala Laris, it's absolutely horrible, 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 beyond words. I mean, I'm going to go back in and I'm going to review the whole thing. And God knows how long that review will be, but I will post it tomorrow along with my review of Star Wars developments and so on. Alondro77, I love the Moody Blues. Oh my God, I love the Moody Blues. Absolutely fantastic. Wow. Sir Clive Calculator says, listen to the BBC radio play Under Milkwood by Dylan Thomas, narrated by Richard Burton. I'd love it. Could somebody send me a link to that if it's on YouTube or where I can find it? I'd love to hear Under Milkwood by Richard Burton. That'd be fantastic. I got to know exactly. Got to see the Moody's twice in concert. Oh man. Once upon a time in your wildest dreams, in your wildest dreams. God, I love them. The nights in white satin, never reaching the end. Letters I've written, never meaning to send. Rod Thunderheart, I do not pity anyone watching this shit. And I'm going back in. I don't know how I'm going to survive, but I'm going back in. Thank you, Rod Thunderheart. Dude, are you still listening? Good to hear you, man. Sorry it took me a while to get to your super chat. I'm on it, though. Iblon85 with a 50 Mexican dollar super chat. Thank you very much, Iblon85. Says 88 minutes and 50 seconds in. Sounds like you watched more Star Trek than the writers ever did. No doubt about it, brother. Sister. I don't know. Is it Blonde 85? Are you a male or a female? I don't mean to presume. It looks like a female avatar, but it's small right now. I can't be sure. I just meant to ask you. I don't want to disrespect you by addressing you by the wrong gender. Anyway, says, I've definitely watched more Star Trek than any of those people. All those people put together. I got to tell you, male. Thank you, Blonde 85. I assumed it, but I didn't. I realize sometimes that I shouldn't assume. Makes an ass out of you and makes an ass out of you and me, sir. I apologize. I thought that you were a male, and I acted on that. I just wanted to confirm it, sir. Hail to you, Iblon 85, and thank you for that super chat. It's very, very much appreciated, sure. Yeah. No doubt about it. Yes, the spy who came in from the cold.
It was Lemus. It was Lemus all along.
Digi Akuma with a $5 super chat. Hail, Digi Akuma says, also your thoughts on Avatar TLA creators quitting the Netflix live action version. To me, personally, if it's so bad the creators walk, it's DOA. I absolutely would not be surprised. And thank you, Ablon85, for your forgiveness along those lines. Oh, is the critical drinker in the chat? Is the critical drinker here? Did I see somebody? Oh, look, the critical drinker's here. Hey, critical drinker, if you want to come on and chat for a few minutes, you are absolutely welcome. Hail to the critical drinker. Love you, brother. I did not even see you there. Hello. Hail to the critical drinker. Holy smokes. Shoot, man. If you'd like to pop on, you're absolutely welcome. All right, man. Hey, listen. Let me, I'll try to DM you an invite here. If I can get Twitter to behave and I can DM you real quick. Let's see if you will pop up here. First of all, go ahead and vamp. Talk amongst yourselves. Hail to the critical drinker. It's great to see you, man. Haven't talked to you in a while. Let's see. Trying to pull you up. Actually, could you DM me on Twitter, Critical Drinker, real quick, just to pop you at the top? Because I got 50 million and trying to scroll through and find you is a little too much. Meanwhile, I'll pop up the invite and have you on, and maybe we can talk a little bit about this goddamn debacle that has driven me to drink at this time of the day. Oh my God, it's so bad, dude. I can't even tell you. I can't wait to talk about it with you a little bit. If you can't DM me real quick, then I will go ahead and just pop it in to the regular chat here. But doggone it. The Twitter search thing is gone completely into the toilet now. And it's not easily pulling up people. And the problem is that I have so many DMs. Here we go. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. I'm popping it in here. All right. Just a sec. It's worth the wait, folks. Sorry for the momentary lapse as I'm vamping and typing, but it's going to be worth it to get the chance to talk with my pal, the critical drinker here. God, it's been forever. All right. Got it going, brother. Popping it in. Let's get you in. Darling, you send me. Not you, critical drinker. It's just in general. Come on now. All right, here we go. Copy and paste. And Bob's your uncle. We are in. There you go. All right, should be in any moment. We will talk about whatever critical drinker wants to talk about, but hopefully he wants to talk a little bit about the Shark Trek, this horrible disgrace that has driven me to drink at this time of day on an empty stomach, by the way. So woohoo! God, this is outstanding, man. Critical, I know. Doomcock and Drinker together right now. We are not worthy. Yes, this is likely to blow up the internet right now. Here he is, folks. The Critical Drinker. Hello, sir.
All right, how's it going this evening?
Dude, just to recap, I don't know if you heard this earlier, but I woke up this morning. I immediately got to watching Star Trek Lower Decks, the second episode. I didn't eat. All I had was some coffee. I was pausing it every 10 to 5 to 10 seconds with some new outrage and ranting in a document, typing up notes and stuff. I only got like in an hour. I don't honestly know how long. It was at least an hour, maybe 2 hours. I got through 8 minutes in 15 seconds of the show. And then I just can't, I had to go on live right now. I just had to spill my guts out, rant, rave. I didn't have any food. I'm just going on bourbon and water and coffee at this point. I had a snack bar just before I came on. And I did like a 20-minute review. I've got to go and finish. It's probably going to be 30 minutes, 40 minutes. I don't know, man. Have you seen it?
No, I have not, and I'm really pleased with that. So, I mean, forgive my total ignorance. You might have to like bring me up to speed on what the hell's been going on with this show. Like, I watched the trailer and like a bit of the first episode, and I was just like, nope, this is not for me. This is not Star Trek. This is some horrible, obscene parody of it. But yeah, what on earth has been going on with the second episode?
It is so much worse than the first episode. Orders of magnitude worse than the first episode, dude. It is. The whole thing is about Maki Spock. That's what I call, the chick basically now.
Yeah.
She's Maki Spock because she mocks everything. There is nothing except insults, slapstick and derision against the white male, cohort of hers. He's all excited because he's a regular, Starfleet guy. He's got a little assignment to shuttle a Klingon general over to a planet. Who cares what they're going to do? It doesn't matter. It doesn't make any difference. Maki Spock hears this, goes ahead and pull strings to get put not only on the mission, but also to have him under her as a flunky. She's sitting there eating Chinese food on the console and getting soy sauce all over it, playing it, raising and lowering the shields. He finds out, he shows up in a crisp uniform. He's learned Klingon like a real Starfleet officer. It is just a non-stop assault. He gets spit on by the Klingons in a spit take. They laugh at him. They mock him. They make him pilot her and the Klingon general to the planet while they're drinking in the back. She's unbuttoned her tunic, so she's out of uniform. She's got cleavage showing. She's drinking on the job. It is. And she attacks the Klingon the minute he comes on because, of course, in her insubordinate, borderline psychotic way, she never met a fucking regulation she didn't want to break. She used to go on off book black ops missions with this Klingon. And so she attacks him and they fight and then laugh and drink in the back as he's alienated at the front. It is just relentless mockery, dude.
Yeah, I mean, the impression I got from the trailer was like, I got kind of like a Red Dwarf vibe from this. Like he's like the Rimmer type character who's uptight and like pompous and like sees himself as being better than he is, but totally incompetent. And she's like a Lister type character who's like laid back and doesn't really care, and just like, no interest in the rules or anything. I don't know if that's the direction they go with the show, but it really felt like with the trailer, what you saw was what you were going to get. Like he was going to be the white male character that just needs to be taken down a peg or two, and he's all full of self-importance, so he needs to be like insulted at every turn. And she's like, laid back, good at everything, but doesn't really make a big deal out of it. All the rest of it, I don't know. That's the vibe I got from it anyway.
Well, but you're being charitable. I mean, you're being absolutely kind of optimistic in that because, the thing about Lister and Rimmer is it's a funny dynamic because Rimmer is uptight. I love that show, by the way. And, it's fun to deflate him a while. But this is more insidious, Critical Drinker, because what it really is this Boimler guy is not insufferable. He's not an egomaniac or a prig. He's just a guy that's like your typical Starfleet cadet or ensign. He's enthusiastic. He's trying his very, very best to be earnest and to take it seriously and to do his job.
Mhm.
And in Maki Spock, taking him down a peg, she's not only taking him down a peg, striking against the patriarchy, but she's also taking Starfleet down a peg because she has nothing but contempt for Starfleet rules, and she's taking Roddenberry down a peg and the fans down a peg. This is all just one big gobba spit in the face of fandom.
Yeah, see, this is what I was worried about with this show. I mean, I know it's a cartoon, and obviously it's more lighthearted and stuff, but like ultimately, it still has to be Star Trek, and it should still have a little bit of respect for the source material. And it seems like now this is set out to actively mock Star Trek and everything it stands for, and it's sad, really, because it's the sort of thing you shouldn't really mock. You should kind of aspire to, you know, and this is the same kind of issue that we had with Picard and with Star Trek Discovery, where they tried to subvert it, they tried to deconstruct it, they tried to morph it into something else, so that it'll fit whatever like lens they want to view the world through. And it's so unnecessary, and it's so unpleasant to do that to something that's so kind of wholesome to begin with. You know, that's what's so disappointing about the whole thing. And it's what I've come to expect from pretty much any modern interpretation of any classic franchise, to be honest.
Yeah. Well, because they inject this kind of bizarre political subtext to it that I don't know why they do this. I don't know why they're so hell bent on undermining the very thing that they licensed theoretically, because it has built-in appeal and would bring in fans. They just hate Western civilization. Is this some kind of, sixth column or something? What's going on? I don't know.
I think it's like it's it's sheer fucking hubris on the part of the writers, where they think they can make some really important commentary about the world that we live in today, but they lack the creative talent and the artistry, and the nuance and the restraint to be able to do it in a smart way. And so that you just get this really heavy-handed, depressing, nihilistic, small-minded nonsense that you get with Trek nowadays. Star Trek was always about looking beyond the petty concerns that we have nowadays, and like setting our sights on something higher, like a higher kind of aspiration, than just like the little concerns that we have in our lives today. That was something to shoot for. But now it's become the opposite. It's become small. It's become just a microcosm of everything that we have to deal with in our day-to-day lives, and it's all compressed down into this depressing, bleak, hopeless little world that they've created. And it's awful to look at. It completely abandons everything that made the show good in the first place. And it sucks, really, and it makes for a very depressing viewing experience.
Yeah, it's really nasty and mean spirited in a way that even just beyond Star Trek. I just this is like what this is how I kind of wound up my review, just to state it for you, and you can see what you think about this. I said Star Trek Lower Decks is Star Trek for people who hate Star Trek by people who hate Star Trek, and white males too.
Yep.
I mean, this entire show is nothing more than an exercise in racism and sexism masquerading as woke. The only thing this show woke me up to is how much hatred there is in Star Trek's Kurtzman's Star Trek. And my question is this: if you did the same thing to a black woman that is being done to this white male, there would be rioting in the streets. But the posers who pretend to care about social justice are perfectly fine when the right people are being hated. So here's to Kurtzman for boldly going where Gene Roddenberry never went before, a new frontier of sexual and racial hatred.
Yep.
That's what I think, man.
Yeah, this is the problem, I guess. Like, when you try to address all of these different issues in a really heavy-handed, clumsy, dumb way, instead of getting things out in the open, all you do is expose all these rifts and these divisions, and you make it worse. And that's kind of what these shows do. The people who write them, they either lack the skill to do it effectively, or they are genuinely mean-spirited and unpleasant people themselves, and they want to project that onto their work. But either way, the end result is the same. You end up just with a show that is divisive and, like you say, mean-spirited and unpleasant to watch, and it just makes everyone who watches it pissed off. And isn't that a wonderful thing to do with entertainment? This incredible platform that you've been given. Like, if I was given a Star Trek show to write, like, I would have so much reverence and respect for what came before it that I would almost be afraid to do anything, because there's so much expectation on you. But the people that are in control of it now actively seem to hate it. And that's a hell of a position to put yourself in. You know, that's a hell of a position to put your fans in.
It is. And the weird thing about it is, and this is not just in Star Trek, but this is anywhere where it just appears to be that it's open season on white males, that they basically just deserve to be mocked and ridiculed and sometimes even attacked and have slapstick things done to them on these shows. And, you know, it is such a sick thing where, you know, if you harbor hate in your heart for any group, that hate is like a little brush fire that will spread. You know, instead of extinguishing the hate, getting over having, how about we don't have any groups, Critical Drinker, that are reviled? It's never okay to make fun of any, single out any group for abuse. I mean, it's always fun to make fun of, you know, this or that. I mean, that's, you know, part of having a sense of humor. But this show relentlessly singles out this guy, and it's okay because he is a white male and he is traditional Starfleet, and they're attacking every bit of that. That is hatred, just pure and simple. It is hatred. And I don't know how they don't understand that passing the baton of hatred from one group to another is just perpetuating hatred, racism, and sexism. What the hell?
Yeah. Like I say, all it does is stir up resentment from both sides, because then the people who perhaps would have just been perfectly sympathetic towards the idea of equality, social justice, everything like that, when they find that they're being disrespected and insulted and mocked and belittled and put down, they're going to be like, no, fuck it, I'm not going to buy what you're selling, because you hate me for things that I can't control. You hate me from how I was born. That's the exact thing that you claim to be fighting against. So no, I'm not going to have any part of like your bullshit movement, because it's going to actively like make my life worse and everyone who's the same as me. So like, wouldn't it, like you say, wouldn't it just be easier if we could just do away with that? You know, we don't even make an issue out of it anymore. We say everyone is up for mockery, because every person is just, you know, they should just be judged on their actual character and who they are, rather than their gender or their sexual orientation or their skin color, anything like that. You know?
Absolutely.
But that like, to take these white male characters, like they're the only ones that are acceptable right now to make fun of, and so they do it relentlessly because that's all they can target. But people are wise to it now. Like it's you can see the user scores for this show; they're in the toilet. You can see the user scores for something like Doctor Who or the new Star Wars movies or the new Terminator movies. It's all there. They do this same thing every time, and people hate it, and then they don't pay for it. And ultimately, they either recognize that or they go broke. And so that's kind of where we've got to with this. I would imagine that Lower Decks is going to be a failure, just like Picard was, just like Star Trek Discovery was, even though they're never going to admit that it was a failure. It is. Nobody fucking likes it, and nobody fucking watches it. You know,
it's not. Yeah, it's a total failure. You're absolutely correct. And I don't know why they keep getting financed and funding critical drinker. I don't understand why the fact that they have no international distribution for Star Trek Lower Decks, the fact that they have no money, the fact that they have no merchandising because the licensees have told them to piss right off with this phony Trek garbage. It is not Star Trek. They know it's not Star Trek. They know that their customers know it's not Star Trek. Nobody wants this shit. It is insane. You almost like, I hate to get kind of weirdly conspiratorial about this, but it's almost like really the main point is to destroy pillars of our mythologies, our stories, the things that the kind of glues that bind us together as a group in terms of geekdom, just specifically to be divisive. I don't know. Is that too far-fetched, or is it just the fact that they can't make fun of anybody else, so they make fun of white males?
I think in most cases it's just when it comes to understanding stuff like this, I always go with like the path of least resistance and least creativity. And I think in this case, it's just the second option. They want to be able to make fun of someone because it's a show based on humor, like Lower Decks. It's a satire kind of Star Trek. And the only group that is acceptable to mock right now is straight white males. So that's what they go for. In terms of other shows that are maybe a little bit more intelligent, like the one I've cited in the past is Westworld. That is so like anti-male, anti-white people, anti-straight people. It's blatant and it's on the surface, but it's a show that's relatively smart in how it does it. And so that's one I would attribute like the first motivation to. I don't know why they do it. I don't know if the people behind it are just trying to toe the line, or if they genuinely are just like weird, like anarchist, revolutionary, like activists. It's hard to say because I don't know their mindset behind it, but that's what it kind of feels like. It could be as well that they've run out of creativity to tell interesting stories in a traditional way with heroes that are as you got like 20, 30, 40 years ago. And so they're like, oh, wouldn't it be creative if we totally flipped things and, these people that you used to look up to as heroes become the villains now, and we can deconstruct everything and make you question everything. And, you can do that if you're a really good writer and you've got the ability to tell an amazing story and flip characters around in a smart way. But none of these people are good writers. None of these people are smart in the way that they believe themselves to be. And so, I think what we're facing here is a combination of like enthusiasm and activism and incompetence all combined together into a big storm of like failure, basically. And people see it. People, they might not always be able to articulate the problems that this brings up, but they understand it on an instinctive level when they watch it, and they're just like, no, what I'm seeing here is bullshit. It's not entertaining me. It's not ringing true with any understanding I have of people. This is crap. I don't want to watch this anymore. And so they don't. And then these shows fail.
Well, I hope. I mean, they keep like we've got a Star Trek Discovery season 3 coming at some point, which blows my mind because have you heard about the problems with that show?
I've heard that they've had to do massive reshoots because they're pretty much like, what we've got here is unshowable in terms of quality. And I hope they do show it for all the disaster that it is, because it deserves to fail. It's a mean-spirited show that doesn't do anything to add to Star Trek. I think the only reason things like Strange New World, is it Brave New World or Strange New World? I can never remember.
Strange New Worlds, yeah.
Strange New Worlds, yeah. And Lower Decks even got commissioned. It's just like, we need to be churning out as many different Star Trek shows as possible to prove that we're still viable. And I think a lot of that's down to Kurtzman just trying to prove that he's not making an absolute tit of himself, and that Star Trek is still a good brand when it clearly isn't. They're killing it.
Yeah, that's very true. I would say that there is an element of genuine hatred and scorn, however, for white males in these properties, because I mean, the point that they can only make fun of white males at this point, so that's why they're doing it so much in Lower Decks might apply. But in Star Trek Discovery season 2, if you'll recall, remember when Pike and his science officer went over on the Discovery, and the science officer dares to question Mikey Spock's perfection, and he has to die in an asteroid field. Remember, he was the only character that died on that mission after he had spoken back to Her Majesty Mikey Spock. And then
yeah, he's in the middle of a rant, isn't he? He's like,
Yeah.
"Wow, I'm going to tell you what I told my instructor back in the academy," and then he just gets blown apart by an asteroid.
boom, talking back to Mikey Spock. And at the end of the episode, you know how Kirk and Picard and Cisco would always take time to agonize over the death of their crewman. He doesn't even say shit about it. He doesn't even say, "Hey, poor Joey," poor science officer Joey, we'll miss him. Not a fucking word, man. Not a fucking
Yeah, remember
word.
when captains and leaders on starships actually conducted themselves like real military officers? Like
Mhm.
they had genuine concern for the people under their command. They were responsible and smart, and level-headed. Remember that? That was when Star Trek was actually good, And now we've got nonsense like this where everything's driven by like insane, like contrivances and emotion, and just people making decisions on flipping on a dime. It's garbage. It's nothing like what Star Trek is meant to be. It was meant to be a show for like relatively intelligent people. It took itself seriously. It had
Mhm.
respect for its situations that it created, and it feels like it's lost all of that for spectacle and
Yeah,
political
absolutely.
points.
It has, and it's not only that, but that anti male bias, which is, I think, an agenda point. I really do, because it's also in Star Wars. I remember there's apparently a video out there behind the scenes of Lucasfilm, where they're preparing Last Jedi or something, and they show a interview with a guy in the offices, and in his cubicle in the background, he's got a picture of Luke Skywalker pinned to his cubicle with a big red X through it.
And
This
that
stuff
doesn't
was not.
surprise me one bit.
Yeah, it wasn't accidental. This is absolutely something that seems a little too systematic, a little too methodically hateful to be a mere accident of timing. It seems like there is a conscious effort on the parts of these various companies to go ahead and undermine heroes of the past in favor of promoting women. In Rey, it's in Star Wars, it was Mikey Spock on Star Trek Discovery. It's Maki Spock on Lower Decks. And on Picard, remember that the android girl was the mostest important to Stevar, and she was the one that was driving the whole thing, and he was just old man Picard was just trying to save her.
I think, and the frustrating thing about all of this is that people will readily accept great female characters if they're well written.
Mhm.
It's been done dozens of times before, and people have loved them. You've got the classic examples like people always give of like Ellen Ripley from Aliens, or Sarah Connor from the Terminator movies. They are well-written, smart, interesting characters with flaws. They are believably human. They kick ass. They're female. That's just like one component of them.
Mhm.
But people like them. It's not that hard. But then when people have a problem is when you force an obvious agenda into what you're doing. You make your female characters ridiculously amazing at everything, and they never make mistakes. They never have flaws, and you make them completely bland and unlikable as a result.
Mhm.
And this is what you're seeing now. And you actively go out to mock and downgrade and belittle all the male characters in your show in comparison to try and make your female ones look better. People recognize what you're doing when you do that, and they don't like it, because if you have to bring other people down to make your own characters better, then your character that you've created isn't that fucking good in the first place. Clearly, they should stand on their own merits. They don't need everyone else to be lowered to make them a little bit higher. And that's the problem we got nowadays. And I don't know if it's down to just complete lack of writing skill, or if it's just an ideological thing of like, well, we need to accomplish two things of making women look amazing but make men look terrible at the same time. But whatever you try and do it, audiences recognize it and they reject it because they can see the bullshit behind it.
Yeah, I mean, it's a great example of this. What they do all the time is they slip in these little digs at men constantly in these kind of woke shows because they're promoting an agenda. It would be exactly an Alien. Remember when Captain Dallas goes into the air shafts to try and smoke out the alien?
Yeah.
And then they go ahead and the xenomorph is closing in on them, but the levels are such that they can't tell exactly where it is and he can't see it. And then he turns around and suddenly it's there and it gets him. In a modern show, they would go ahead and have Mikey, Spock, or Ripley say, never send a man to do a woman's work.
Yeah.
As the
Absolutely.
guy died and was ripped apart by the alien, they would go ahead and make ideological hay on that rather than actually being in the moment and realizing, hey, you know what? They would be kind of upset about this.
Yeah, that's exactly it. It's almost treated as like, well, if a guy gets injured or killed in the line of duty, it's almost funny because it's like, he probably deserved it. He was dumb and overconfident, and that's his punishment. But if the same thing was to happen to a woman, it's like the most horrific tragedy imaginable. And it's like, well, you can't have it both ways. Like, you either treat men and women as being equally important and their lives and their deaths are equally important, or they're not. But you can't just say that one matters and one doesn't, So exactly like you say.
Yeah.
And it goes back to that example from Star Trek Discovery where a guy just gets obliterated by a meteor in the middle of an asteroid field, and it's almost treated as a gag. But it's like, well, he was a person with a family and children or whatever it might be, people that are going to miss him, and he's just been killed. Don't you think you should acknowledge that?
Mm-hmm.
It's just...
Well, yeah, man. I mean, it undermines the integrity of the narrative when the stakes are so shallow that when somebody makes the ultimate sacrifice and dies, and it's just like, they just kind of blow it off like, he had it coming, or they don't even figure it's worth mentioning. It lowers the stakes for everyone because then the audience is kind of hearing basically, you know what, nothing that matters here is going to happen. Nothing of consequence is going to unfold in this narrative, and it just completely undermines everything. Whereas Kirk would, bend at the waist and have his hands out and his eyes would bulge. He'd say, I'm responsible for the lives of 430 crewmen. He would go into histrionics over the death of a crewman.
Yeah, I mean, I was talking to Gary Nerdrotic a few weeks back, and we did a breakdown of the Wrath of Khan as a movie, and we talked about how Kirk reacts to the first time they get into a battle with Khan, and they lose multiple crewmen, they're killed in the opening attack, and Kirk is genuinely cut up about it because he recognizes those people died because of my failures of leadership. And he doesn't.
Yeah.
The movie and the script doesn't feel the need to belittle Kirk and portray him as an incompetent moron, but it acknowledges that he did make mistakes, and that's just part of his growth as a character. But he's genuinely moved by what had happened. But he accepts it. He acknowledges his mistake and he tries to move on from it. And that's a smart bit of character growth. But then it's like we're not allowed to have that kind of level of maturity now. Everything has to be broken down into either comedy or just belittling people.
It really is. It's like, and the wonderful thing about the characterizations in those old movies like Wrath of Khan and, basically movies where people were genuine characters as opposed to, political stand-ins to make certain points, is that there was a fundamental humanity in the way that they acted. Kirk, for example, remember as the Reliant is approaching the Enterprise, Mr. Savick quotes the regulation that
Yeah.
you shall go ahead and raise the shields in the case of a ship approaching in this scenario. And Spock kind of rebukes her and says, the Admiral is well aware of the regulations. But then after it all goes bad, they congratulate Kirk on saving the day with his like lower the shields trick. And he says, I did nothing. Mrs. Savick, you go right on quoting regulations. He admits that he was wrong to a subordinate in front of everyone. When would ever Mikey Spock or Maki Spock or Soji or any of these people on these shows ever admit error?
Yeah. It wouldn't be allowed to happen anyway. Like, the writers would never put the character in a situation like that where they had to acknowledge their own failings and grow from it. They would just be perfect right from the get-go. And when I think about Picard, as he's presented now, like the horrifying shriveled husk of a man that used to be called Jean-Luc Picard, he would have got everyone killed in that opening battle. He wouldn't have done anything, and he would have apologized to Khan while Khan was blowing them up.
Yeah.
That's funny.
I'm sorry you were discriminated against.
I tried so hard to find a better planet for you.
I should have checked back. I should have taken, but that's the funny thing. Somebody recently, I won't say who, was writing me saying that they had problems with Space Seed and Wrath of Khan in the way that Khan was depicted. And I said, you are aware that Khan is out of his mind in Wrath of Khan. You do understand that, right? I mean, he has been driven to insanity by the death of his wife and the death of his people. He has no basis for a complaint. The thing about Space Seed is at the end of Space Seed, Khan says, and I get a chance to do what I've always wanted, a world to conquer, a civilization to build. Well, you can't really conquer a world and build a civilization if you want to be nanny stated. In the movie, he's saying, Admiral Kirk never checked back on our progress. He had no fucking reason to check back on your progress, Khan. That's not the deal. But he doesn't understand that because of his grief, because he's been driven mad by his experience. There is no basis for any kind of complaint against Kirk in this movie. And I think that's some great writing. People tend to forget. They tend to actually take Khan's argument at face value, but it actually no validity to it whatsoever. Kirk never said, hey, we're going to send you regular supplies and he wanted a chance to build a world like the Australians did in Botany Bay Colony. It didn't work out. He laid his money and he lost his bet. What's Kirk's problem in that, right?
Yeah, I think Khan is projecting the tragedy that befell them. Like, he lost his wife that he'd come to know, because it was Marla MacGyver's, I think, from the Enterprise crew.
Brilliant, yes.
Yeah, so like he she'd gone with him, and they'd tried to settle on this new planet and stuff, and then everything had gone wrong. She died. A bunch of other people amongst his followers had died, and he projected all those tragedies onto Kirk. It's like, I need something that's going to keep me going. Like, and what he picked was the prospect of taking revenge on Kirk, and that became his obsession. So yeah, absolutely. Like, Kirk was not required to check on him. He wasn't required to like nursemaid him through that, because he knew he didn't need it. Right. Based on everything he knew about that world and stuff, Khan probably would have thrived, because that's exactly what he wanted, like the chance to settle this untamed wilderness and make it his own. All that, that would have been great for him. He didn't know that all this other bad stuff was going to happen. But that's what makes Khan such a fascinating character for me, is like, he could have done incredible things with his life. He was obviously gifted with this incredible intellect. He's physically strong. He could probably do anything he sets his mind to. But because of the circumstances that he eventually finds himself in, he's pulled into this spiral of revenge against Kirk. And that's what ultimately is his downfall. And that's a great arc for a character. I love these characters that, they could have been something else, something far better if the circumstances had been a little bit different for them.
Yeah, I mean, that's a really good point. And also, it was fascinating to me that this individual, who's a very smart individual, by the way, I'm not making fun of them at all, but they wrote me and they said, you know, I despise Khan because what he's doing is he's using this woman on the Enterprise in order to take it over. And then at the end, he goes ahead and takes her to the planet as some kind of property. Like it's up to him to take Marla MacGyver down to the planet. And I was pointing out, no. There's Khan is a very toxic man in this episode. He's a very old-fashioned man. But at every single point, Marla MacGyver has the option not to help him. I mean, he is persuading her. He is using his magnetism and his masculinity and the fact that she's always wanted a real man, as opposed to the 23rd century, you know, kind of tepid Star Trek male in comparison. And so she's vulnerable to his charm, but he never like tortures her. He never brainwashes her. He simply presents her with a choice. If you want me, this is what you have to do. He says, go, I say, or stay, because to do it because it is what you wish to do.
No,
and
yeah, Khan. Yeah, no, Khan is a guy who very much he can charm people with his charisma, and if he can't do that, then he can force them to do what he wants through his personality and his power and his physical dominance. So he's got both of those things that he can call upon. But I guess in most circumstances, he would rather rely on the former. Like he would rather charm people to follow him rather than force them to do it. And in her case, yeah, he's able to do that because she finds him attractive, and he is like this charismatic, interesting leader of people. That's what he was created to do. You know, so yeah, like you say, he never forces her into doing anything. She does it of her own free will. Like whether or not she's vulnerable to that is not under his control.
Yeah.
That's not something he created.
And I thought that it was an extremely nuanced treatment of male and female relations in this episode. There's a lot of nuance here because it is clear between Space Seed and Wrath of Khan that he is not simply using her as a tool, because he marries her and she dies in that in the movie. And so when it comes to Kirk at the trial, at the court martial, saying, and Lieutenant Marla MacGyver is given the choice of court martial or joining him there, and she looks at Khan, and Khan says this to her. He says, it will be hard at first, a struggle even to find food. So he is in essence not commanding her to go, not manipulating her to go. He says quite sincerely, it's going to be a hard road. And he's asking her, does she want to come? And she says she does. And he says, a superior woman, I will take her. This is something that drives, you know, woke people or SJWs crazy. The fact that a woman can have so much passion for a man that she chooses to follow him. It is not denigrating her. She has wanted this her whole life. And even Captain Kirk, who reveals a streak of romanticism and toxicity within himself, where he says, you know what, I can understand that this woman would be so compelled and have so much love for this man that I'm not going to stand in the way. I'm going to forego my vengeance as an officer and allow her to go down to the planet. I think that makes a hell of a statement about romanticism and sexual politics that I think the world could stand to learn something from in these day and age. What do you think?
Well, I think one, it demonstrates a forceful personality on her part, because she makes the conscious decision to go with Khan, knowing that they are going to face an uncertain future and that it's going to be difficult for them, but she's willing to accept the challenge. You know, whereas a more timid person would be like, no, like, it's not for me. This is going to be too dangerous. I don't want to do it. She's like, nope, I go into it willingly because I am ready for this. So straight away, you've established her as a person who's not afraid of danger, who's not afraid of risk. Those are like compelling qualities in a person anyway. And you also, she's doing it of her own free will, but she also does it because she has fallen in love with him. She has fallen in love with him because she finds him attractive. He's got that magnetism, that charisma, that commanding presence, and gosh, as much as the SJWs don't want to admit it, that's kind of what women look for in a man. It's the truth. It doesn't mean that they want to be subservient to them or commanded by them, but they look for a guy who's confident and who knows himself and who can get things done, and who's got that kind of commanding presence about him, that confidence. And they like I say, they probably won't admit it, but they know it when they see it, and they probably know the effect it has on them, and they don't like it because it goes against everything that they've been told to believe. But there it is. That's human nature for you. That's kind of the way that we're bred, and the way that we're made to be. And that's the result. They knew it back then when they were writing shows like this. They know it now, but they won't admit it, and that's why you get this weird contradiction in the characters that are presented to us now, who don't embody any of the traits that we really look for, because they're not allowed to, and so people can't bond with them, people can't identify with them, people don't like them, and so they don't pay money to see them, and that's the result. So yeah, 100%. They understood characters better back then than they do nowadays.
They're trying to deny nature these days. They're trying to act like women really are just smaller men. Captain Marvel, all of their like so-called service to feminism and stuff, it's really just putting women in men's clothing. I mean, it basically is extolling the virtues of violence, aggression, physical mastery, and completely disregarding feminine virtues of, forbearance, patience, wisdom, inner strength. Those aren't good. We want Captain Marvel to kick ass like a man and, beat up the bikers and put the boys in their place. And that's what a strong woman means to them in the most shallow, stupid, and basically anti-feminist way possible, saying that masculine traits are superior to feminine traits, and that's what we're going to require our women to display in the future.
Yeah, I think they equate character strength with physical strength, and that's why you've got Captain Marvel, who's like, she's essentially just Superman without the kryptonite, and so it becomes like this power fantasy where it's like, okay, she could beat up any guy that she wants and dominate any situation because she's got all this immense power. But none of that makes a character interesting. What makes them interesting is their personality. And to cite the examples that I gave you earlier, people didn't like Ripley or Sarah Connor because they were physically strong. That didn't matter. What mattered is like the force of their personalities, their ability to overcome their fears or their weaknesses or their flaws or anything like that. That's what made them interesting. That's what made them great characters. And to use a more modern example, when they created Wonder Woman in the most recent movie, that was only like 2 or 3 years ago. They got that combination of strength, but also like compassion and wisdom and a sort of nurturing personality. They got it perfect, and people liked it. It's not that hard, but it's like it's like they have to be told how to do it. But it shows that like there are writers that still understand how to create a feminine character that's strong.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing weak about women. We have had so many. Look at Marion Ravenwood in Raiders. She saved Indy's life several times. Indy was about to get shot in the bar in the fire, and she shoots that guy in the back when he's about to kill Indy. And then also she climbs into the gunnery position on that German flying wing and opens up with a machine gun on guys that are coming after Indy. A whole truckload of Yahtzees are pulling up, and she blows them to hell. And she is so sexy. She is gorgeous, man.
And she can drink, which I respect. That's always a good thing in a woman.
Me too.
But then the movie turns that around on you, because like she's in a drinking contest early on, and it establishes her as someone who can hold her liquor. But then she does the same thing with Belloc later. and you think that she's drunk him under the table, but then he reveals that his family owns a vineyard, so he's even more of a hardcore drinker than her. It's smart. It's like, it doesn't diminish her, but it establishes him as a viable villain. It's all good. It's smart. It's well done. But
It
it's
was
like, we're not allowed to
brilliant.
do that now.
I mean, it's a charming scene because actually they are actually having fun together. Like, she's trying to drink him under, and then when he says, "It's my family label," and then she pulls the knife on him and says, "Well, Renee, I've got to be going now." And he laughs and waves his hand. He says, "I really do like you, Renee. Maybe under better circumstances." Then she turns and the German like grabs her knife and says, "You Americans always overdressing for the wrong occasion."
Yeah.
Great movie, man. It's so, man, but they can do it right. Critical Drinker. I mean, I don't know if you watch The Expanse and you watch The Orville, but they do it absolutely right on those shows. You've got very strong women. Ava Sarala, Naomi Nagata on The Expanse. I mean, that's a show that has absolute diversity, absolute integration. Don't make a big deal about it at all. And that's a vision of the future that accomplishes more every single episode in terms of making everyone equal and respect each other than the entirety of all this woke garbage that actually divides people. You watch that show?
No, I haven't watched The Expanse yet. I've watched the occasional episode of The Orville. The other example I was going to cite was, if you took something like Battlestar Galactica from a few years back, you had characters like Admiral Kane, who's a strong, commanding figure, but also a deeply flawed character that's been pushed into that position by circumstances. That was when they weren't afraid to make female characters who were flawed and human and who had like real failings, but also a great deal of authority and command presence about them. So you had an interesting balance there. But yeah, I really need to make some time to watch The Expanse because people keep raving about it to me.
I'm telling you, my personal assurance as the future ruler of Earth that The Expanse is one of the best TV shows ever made. Honestly, it's incredibly intelligent. I would recommend to you, not in a self-serving way, but I've got a video where I acknowledge that the first 2 episodes are kind of a heavy lift. And so I went ahead and outlined the political situation as kind of a quickie reference for people to get into it. If you watch that, I think it'll help you to kind of get into it a little quicker, make you get a little more out of the first 1 or 2 episodes, because it is a lot to absorb, in terms of the various political factions and what's really going on. But once you get over that, you're going to be hooked. I think you really will like it. I hope you'll watch it.
No, I mean, the only thing that's been stopping me is just I haven't had too much time until recently, but things have quietened down a little bit, so now I can get into stuff like that. I'm just watching The Umbrella Academy, like season 2 at the moment, so I'm trying to blast my way through that. But yeah, the Expanse is on the list, so I will give it a go.
It's really, really worthwhile. And I'm just curious, before you go, and listen, man, it's wonderful to have you on here. I mean, thank you for popping on. I was quite surprised. I didn't see you, and it's like, whoa, Critical Drinker, he's here. I haven't talked to you in forever, man.
No, I was honestly, I'd just been playing video games and stuff, and I was going to go to bed, and I was just seeing what was happening on YouTube, and I was like, Doomcock's streaming, and I was like, I'll say hello. And then you were like, do you want to come on? And I was like, fuck it, why not?
I'm really glad, man. It's been a long time, and it's so much fun, and people are going wild saying, Doomcock and the Drinker together. It's like we should do that more often. I'd be happy to come on your channel again if you ever want to chat about something. And you're always welcome here, always, anytime.
No, because one of the things I've been doing recently on streaming is like we'll take a movie like with Gary. I've been doing some of the Star Trek films and stuff, and we'll go through it and just talk about what we liked about it and that sort of thing. So it'd be great to have you on and do something like that.
I would absolutely love that. And man, so you watched Battlestar Galactica, the Ron Moore reboot?
Yes, loved it back in the day.
Good.
Slightly weird, disappointing ending, but like as a reinterpretation of something, that's how you do it. That's how you do a reboot.
I have to say, I really loved the ending, and so it'd be interesting at some point, maybe we could do a Battlestar Galactica kind of retrospective and just kind of breeze through the major developments and talk about Adama and Rosalind and the Starbuck. I thought she was incredible. I thought she was an amazing character. I loved her. God damn. People were pissed off when it's like, they're making Starbuck a woman. And it's like, well, but Ron Moore did it intelligently. He had a purpose for all the changes that he did in Battlestar Galactica. And, some people are still pissed off and salty to this day that, he didn't do a faithful recreation. It's like, well, it was entirely different though. And my feeling, Critical Drinker, I mean, as much of a nut as I am for canon and respect for legacy and stuff, in my courtroom, genius is always an affirmative defense to prosecution. If you do something brilliant and you break all the rules and you still make it brilliant, I will absolutely love it. I mean, if Kurtzman broke every rule in the book but had done something brilliant with Star Trek, I'd have to tip my hat and say, well, you know what, buddy, you had a vision and you were right. I loved that show. I mean, passionately, and I'm glad to hear you liked it.
Yeah, no, in terms of breaking the rules, like I'm much the same. Like if Ryan Johnson had broken every rule in the book and subverted all my expectations hard as anything, and but like told an amazing, smart, intelligent story, I would have been like, okay, Ryan, wasn't what I expected, but well done to you, sir. You impressed me, but you didn't, obviously. But yeah, in terms of in terms of Battlestar Galactica, yeah, like the original show, as much as it's charming and it's got a certain appeal, it is slightly goofy, like late 70s sci-fi cheese. That was the way it was made, and that's fine. But like they reinterpreted it with a modern twist, but kept the core elements of it and created a show that was genuinely interesting and smart. And it's weird. It makes me feel really old now, because now I'm talking about it like it's some old, almost forgotten show from like 15, 20 years ago. Like it's quite a long time
That's
ago
weird.
that it first premiered. Yeah, and I was like, shit, damn.
Just happened yesterday, right?
I know, yeah. That was only last year, wasn't it? Battlestar Galactica finished. But no, like, honestly, man, that sounds awesome. And it's on. I'll have you on, and we'll talk about it together.
That would be a blast, man. I would just kick back, and I mean, I've got a statue of Adama right here on my desk. I'm looking right at it.
Yeah.
I dearly love that show. I mean, it got me emotional many times.
Yeah,
many times. I shed tears. I have to say, I'll admit it. I shed tears at certain points in that show.
No, I felt it at times as well, and it knows exactly how to get you right in the feels. Like I remember that scene where they unveil like a new stealth fighter that they've been working on. They call it the Blackbird, and they pull off the sort of cover of it, and they've called it what's the name? What's the name of the female character who's dying?
Rosalind.
Rosalind, yeah, that's it. And she's there to witness the dedication, and you just see her choking back, tears or emotion when she sees the name on it. And it just, god damn, that was a perfect scene. This character who's wrestling with her own demise, just seeing how much respect people have for her. I absolutely loved it. There's really so many scenes like that.
Yeah, loved it. Just brimming over with. See, I've been dying to talk about it. So I mean, it'd be perfect. We should just open up some booze and kick back and talk of love about this show. I mean, one of the moments I'll never forget was when they went and found, quote, Earth, what Earth really was, and it was a nuclear wasteland. And so the hope that the whole fleet had been hanging on was dead. And I remember a scene where Dee went out with Apollo, and it had such a fun time, and I just knew it. She's going to kill herself. I just knew it, and by God, she blows her brains out. And then Adama is they got a shot. It's like a low angle shot, as I remember, tracking shot of Adama kind of limping through the corridor with a bottle in his hand, and there's like people like screaming, and there's shit on the walls. It's just absolute anarchy. And he goes to sick bay, and Apollo's standing there looking at Dee's dead body, and Apollo looks at his dad and he says, "Why?" And Adama says, "Frack if I know." And he takes a big drink off the bottle, and that was like fucking chilling.
Yeah.
That was like, oh shit. How many shows ever have strikes, like that, have beats like that have moments that catastrophic?
Some of my favorite scenes were between Saul and Adama.
Oh yeah.
You know, like when Saul was going to have a child with one of the Cylons. Like, he didn't realize that she was at the time, and she got killed. And he talks to Adama about what he was going to name his son if he had been born, and like he just breaks down in absolute tears. God damn, like that scenes like that hit you right in the emotions. Like,
oh man, I know it. Or when Adama was like, the big "so say we all" speech when everyone is like close to falling apart, and through his own will, just pulling them together. I mean, Adama, to me, as much as I love Kirk, they are neck and neck in terms of my favorite commanders of all time. Adama, oh my God.
Yeah, I mean, Adama's put up against it. Yeah, I mean, he's put up against it again and again. And he's pushed to breaking point. He's wrestling with a ship that's falling apart and a crew that's on the verge of mutiny and losing their will to keep fighting. And he has to keep finding it within him to pull them back together again and again. And that's the hallmark of an incredible leader. And that's
it really is.
And
Kane, the same thing. I mean, we can go on forever. I mean, it's going to be great. I don't know. Maybe it'll be a multi-part like stream.
Yeah.
But because it's too much to talk about. But Admiral Kane had the same problem.
Yes.
Keeping her crew together in the face of Armageddon, and the whole incident with the tortured and violated Cylon by the crew that was so monstrous. But the point that I've made, and I've gotten a lot of hostility for this, is that nobody alive understands what Kane and the crew was going through. None of us has ever lost everything, their whole civilization, not just their house, not just their town, everything. Humanity, as far as they knew, they were the last humans in the world. And to keep any kind of discipline under those circumstances is a feat that I cannot even comprehend.
Yes.
So passing easy moral judgment, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, you can't sit here in your comfortable living room like talking about like, oh, they shouldn't done this kind of thing because it's morally wrong. It's like, well, we are not in any kind of position that's remotely comparable to what they were going through. Like, to even have these people, like you say, still obeying orders and doing their jobs, it must have taken incredible self-control and discipline to even be able to do that. And if you think you've captured one of these enemies that's responsible for wiping out your entire race, your entire civilization, you are not going to have any semblance of compassion or restraint towards them. You are going to do anything to them, and you're not going to have any issues with that. So I think you can't judge them by any kind of normal standards.
No, and I was looked at like I was some kind of fucking monster saying that. It's because I have an imagination, and I know that under those circumstances, I can't even imagine the ultimate nihilism and despair that I would feel in the face of that. And God knows how you would keep a crew together. I'm surprised they weren't all wearing, cutlasses and eye patches and have fucking parrots on their shoulders. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. And that's, I think that's going to make for some really interesting stuff to discuss when we get around to it. So yeah, man, I'm totally up for that. So I'll get in touch with you like later on and we can sort something out.
Awesome. I cannot wait. Ladies and gentlemen, the critical drinker, he's got to get to bed, but listen, dude, thank you so much. It's wonderful to talk to you again. I will look forward to that live stream, brother.
All right. Thank you. It's been a pleasure, sir. See you later.
Good night, critical drinker. Thank you, brother. All right. Well, that was quite a blast, man. This has been my rage over Star Trek Lower Decks has turned into something approximating joy. What a great deal of fun that was. That was absolutely incredible. I want to thank you, Critical Drinker. I want to thank all of you for being here this afternoon. Wow. I got to do these shows more often, you know. But I tell you what, next Thursday I will be back with another Star Trek Lower Decks live review. It's going to be a blast, and we're going to go ahead and do this Battlestar Galactica live stream discussion, which I absolutely cannot wait. I wanted to do this for a long time because I absolutely unabashedly, unreservedly love the Ron Moore boot of Battlestar Galactica. I love the original too, and I don't think that there's any contradiction in that. I think that there are two entirely separate universes. They are not tied. Nothing that Ron Moore did compromises the canon of the original because they're alternate universe takes entirely, completely separated. And if Star Trek had done that, if Kurtzman had done that in a mirror universe kind of way, I just would say, well, it's just a pile of shit and I'm not going to watch it, but I wouldn't be attacking it as viciously as I am as they try to undermine everything that's good about Star Trek. Absolutely ridiculous. All right, I'm going to get to a few more of these super chats. Anything that I don't get to tonight, folks, I will get to first thing tomorrow on Friday Night Frolics. I absolutely promise you. But let me see what I can get to here real quick, and we'll make this happen. Beautiful Bliss with a $5 super chat. Hail, Beautiful Blisses. How many failures do they need to finally learn, my lord? Ah, yes. The answer, my friend, is blowing in the wind. The answer is blowing in the wind. Wow. Steven Sigel says, love the stream, Doomcock. Currently typing in my shower. Don't ask. And hail, Bionic Belly Button. Nee. And yes, transmitting code. Modern BSG needs more Daggets. I always loved watching Lorne Green in action, even in Bonanza, says Michigan Man 95. Amen. Amen. Oh, holy shit. And Muzzle Velocity with a $50 super chat. Thank you, Muzzle Velocity. And hail, Dave Bob. Good to see you, man. We're going to have some fun with Battlestar Galactica. I absolutely can't wait. And Mahler, I need to answer you about I will definitely pop on to your live stream there, Mahler. If you're listening, you're probably not. I will answer you. I've just been overwhelmed. Sorry lately. But I'm going to be on Mahler coming up here on his anniversary live stream as well for a stretch. So we'll see how that goes. The animation commentator with a $5 super chat. Hail to the animation commentator. It says, a Lego holiday special that spits on Luke again. So disappointing. For the longest time, Lego was one of the sanest companies left. So sad. It really is. It really is. And I am absolutely in despair to hear that. And I'm going to go ahead and do a review of that tomorrow, as well as complete my review about Star Trek Lower Decks tomorrow. Absolutely going to make that happen, folks. We're going to make that happen. All right. Let's see. Where are we? See if I can go ahead and kind of bang out some of these. Although, like I said, tomorrow, I will get to any ones that I haven't got to as of yet. I'm sorry, I did not plan on Critical Drinker popping in, but I had to go ahead and have him on, for God's sakes, of course. But my time is, I got to get some food or I'm going to pass out, frankly. I got to get some food or I'm absolutely going to pass out. I haven't hardly eaten. I've been drinking. But there we go. Let me get a little bit more of these. I apologize for that. I hope you guys enjoyed it anyway. Thank you, animation commentator. I will be commenting on that soon. Resolute Germ with a $5 super chat says, a good palate cleanser from this crap. I suggest Space Precinct 2040. It's from the mid-90s and currently available on Prime. Well, shit, mid-90s sci-fi. I'm in, Resolute Germ. I will check that out, brother. Thank you so much for that. Dude, absolutely outstanding. Thank you, Resolute Germ. Space Precinct 2040. I'll check it out. Jaybird Third with a $5 super chat. Hail, Jaybird Third. says, given Lucas's age, I unfortunately have to wonder if he's likely to even want to return to the Lion's Den. Hail for enduring lower decks for us. You're very welcome, Jay Bird Third. Absolutely, extremely, very welcome. I know it has made me suffer, but I'm still here. BC Eagle Deb, hello Deb, with a $5 super chat says, Hail Doomcock, BC Boston College, where I went. Eagle equals our mascot, Deb equals my name. I absolutely remember you, BC Eagle Deb. And you did not have to explain again. And hail Eric K, you had to join again? What the hell? Holy shit. That is awful. Space Precinct was amazing back in the day, says Nikel Cameron. I will absolutely check it out. Hail Nikel Cameron. BC Eagle Deb, thank you for that. The Sarge with a $10 super chat. Hail to the Sarge. Says, as a 10-year-old, I watched the original broadcast Star Trek. Wow. My heart is broken at the sight of this new Star Trek. Thanks for taking point on this seemingly endless battle. We appreciate you. Thank you so much, the Sarge. I will not give up. I will not give up this fight. I will chase them around perdition's flames. The maelstrom. I will pursue them to the ends of the world. Kurtzman, do you know of the Klingon proverb that suggests revenge is a dish best served cold? Well, it is very cold in YouTube. Jump, 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 jump. Funk Malfunction says with a $4.99 super chat, how much longer till The Mandalorian starts? It's the only thing that's worth watching. Soon, actually, I think it's coming on. I think it's coming on soon. And I heard another rumor about them, but I'll get to that probably next week. Thank you, Sarge. My heart is broken as well, sir, but we will not give up. We will suffer through this together. That I promise you. Darth Gorebag with a $15.15 super chat. Hail Darth Gorebag says, I can live without new good media coming out. There's enough good media out already to keep me entertained forever. What I can't live without is the support of like-minded friends. For that, I have you. Oh, man. Thank you, Darth Gorebag. It means a lot. I feel exactly the same way. I mean, I can't tell you how much of an outcast I was, how much loneliness that I had endured before I started my channel. And I reached out to you guys, a weirdo, a different kind of a person. And you embraced me, and I will never forget it. It's one of the greatest blessings of my entire life. And I bless you all for it. Thank you for being my friends. Thank you for everything. More than I could have ever asked for, more than I ever hoped for. Thank you all so much. Every single damn one of you. It means the world. Hold on just a sec. I have to shoot this out real quick. Just a sec. All right. There we go. All righty. Let's press on, shall we? I'll get to as much as I can. I've got to get off in about 20 minutes here. I've got to get some food or I'm going to keel over. So but anything left, I will get to, I promise. Okay. Clint Matthews with a $5 super chat. Hail, Clint Matthews says, what really sucks is when your internet tubes have a blockage and you get an internet gas backup. Yikes. I know. Isn't it awful? Isn't it just terrible? Hail, Clint Matthews, sir. Fortunately, we don't have to worry about internet gas anymore. I think that they have canceled Snowflake and SafeSpace. Oh, the horrors. Oh, the sadness amongst the SJW community. What can I say? The animation commentator with a $2 super chat says, will we see more Harvey soon? Just curious. I think we will. I think what I'm going to have to do is put Harvey in some of these videos because it's just past time. You know, it's just past time. However, what you're going to see is so much better than I've ever done before. Animation commentator. I assure you, the new section of Xanadu I'm opening up for you guys. Hail, Casey Osowski. Good to see you, brother. You're going to love it. And you're going to meet some of the other denizens of Xanadu as well in these new videos. So just wait until it happens. It's going to be the best damn thing you've ever seen, at least on YouTube. Hail the animation commentator. Reb Brown with a $5 super chat. Hail Reb Brown says, down with the woke. Make them go broke. Amen, sir. Hail Reb Brown. And thank you for that rallying call. Outstanding, sir. Gary Flanagan with a $6.66 super chat of Perfect Evil. Thank you, Gary. Says, YouTube's been forcing me to watch full episode 1 of Lower Drek as unskippable ads to watch your videos. What? What? You are kidding, right, Gary? Gary Flanagan, you are absolutely kidding, are you not? You haven't been forced to watch a full episode of Lower Drek as an unskippable ad. That's insane. Boy, they're trying to run those numbers up, aren't they? Are you fucking serious? Gary Flanagan, are you crazy? You're kidding, right? Because, I mean, unskippable. You'd have to watch like 25 minutes of that garbage just to watch my video? Jesus Christ. I cannot believe that. That goes against the Geneva Convention, says Jingle Fett. Holy shit. Seriously? I can't even... No, he's got to be kidding. I hope you're kidding, Gary Flanagan. Nobody should suffer that horribly. And Muzzle Velocity with a $50 super chat has got to contribute some funds to encourage great content like this. Bravo to both of you. Thank you so much, Muzzle Velocity, for that incredibly generous $50 super chat, brother. It is absolutely fantastic. Brian McCann, it's coming up, brother. I'm getting to it right now. Sorry about that. I just didn't expect Critical Drinker to pop in, and I was delighted that he did. Absolutely delighted. Gary Flanagan, sir, I salute you. Beautiful Bliss with a $5 super chat. Thank you, oh beautiful Bliss. Says, like our forefathers fighting against tyranny, oppression, or persecution, and fighting against fandom annihilation. Thank you, beautiful Bliss. I am doing my best to hold the line, to toe the line. One toke over the line, sweet Jesus. One toke over the line. Hail, beautiful Bliss. I'm trying. I'm absolutely trying. Breaker, a.k.a. Brick here, with a $10 super chat. Hail, Breaker, a.k.a. Brick here, says, hail, DVD. Hope you found that scotch. Do Shakespeare in the Columbo voice. Hashtag drink the whiskey. I did. Breaker, a.k.a. Brick here. I finally did. So I've got a Cole Isla 18-year coming my way. Thanks to you. And I appreciate that, Breaker, a.k.a. Brick here. God bless you, my friend. And do some Shakespeare in the Columbo voice. Let's see. That is too solid flesh it melts, sir. Thorn resolve itself into a dew, or that the everlasting had not fixed his cannon against self-slaughter. That's as much of that long-haired stuff as I remember, but thank you, sir, very much for that super chat, and thank you, Break here, for buying me a bottle of Cole Isla 18-year. I really appreciate it. Funk Malfunction with a $9.99 super chat of Inverted Perfect Evil, who says, as long as they're not communist or limp-wristed Alzheimer's patients with the VP just waiting for you to check out, I'll listen, but I don't leave a whole lot. Well, thank you very much, P-Funk Malfunction. Funk Malfunction. That is absolutely awesome. Sir, thank you very much for your support. Thank you for being here today. And Funk Malfunction also with a $4.99 super chat says, I got a spot in the Tijuana Donkey Show if you're interested. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Well, you know what? If watching the Tijuana Donkey Show eliminates Star Trek disgracery, I will be very, very, very happy to attend, my friend. Thank you so much. I've not aspired particularly to see a donkey show. However, if that will strike a blow against Kurtzman and his crew, I'm there. I'm absolutely there. Thank you, sir. Agent Pepsi 1 with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Agent Pepsi 1. Down. Says, thank you for the amazing shout out, my liege. I try my best with lots more to come. Did you get the Star Trek poem I wrote for you that I emailed? Yes, I have. I haven't had a chance to read it yet, but I will read it, Agent Pepsi 1. And thank you very much for thinking of me and putting that poem out there. Way to get creative. Hail to you, Agent Pepsi 1. Synergy with a $10 super chat. Hail Synergy. Thank you. Says, thank you for doing what you do. We cannot let them own the narrative. No, I have to basically kick myself in the head with this garbage to shout it out. I'm not going to fake it. I'm going to watch it, but it is painful. It really, really, really sucks. Adam Wofford with a $2 super chat. Hail, Adam Wofford says, hi, Doomcock. How are you doing today? Angry, upset, drunk, hungry, but surviving. And miles to go before I sleep. And miles to go before I sleep. Yep. Well, thank God I've got a well-stocked liquor cabinet. Digi Akuma with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Digi Akuma. Says, wish I had a matter transporter. I'd share my pizza with you. Bourbon and pizza sounds nice on my end, but I'll settle for Cherry Coke Zero to go with mine. Wow, Cherry Coke Zero. I don't know about that with pizza. That kind of makes me, I don't know. Digi Akuma, but I wish you could share the pizza. Pizza would be absolutely wonderful right now. I'm really hungry. Commissar Hughes with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Commissar. Don't turn around. Uh-oh. The Commissar's in town. Uh-oh. With a $5 super chat. Says, how do you suppose that these egocentric fools keep getting work as creative leads? They don't make money? Why aren't they just flung out the door? Because the executives aren't paying attention. They just say, hey, this guy's done Star Trek. He's done Star Wars. We'll hire him for this. You know, the kids like him, right? They're not tuned in. They're not paying attention. They don't give a damn. It's absolutely disgusting. Commissar Hughes. It's absolutely disgusting. I don't know what the fuck they're thinking, but it is terrible. Nepotism, exactly the box ghost. Absolutely nepotism. SJ Shady 0169 with a $10 super chat. Hail SJ Shady. Says, hail from Cedar Rapids, DC. Our area was recently hit by a derecho, equivalent to a Category 2 hurricane. It's not being covered by the mainstream media. I don't have power, but I can still listen to your podcast. Oh, man. SJ Shady 0169. I'm really, really sorry to hear that. I am so sorry to hear that, brother. Wow. That is sad. My heart goes out to everyone in Cedar Rapids that was hit by that derecho. I'm sorry the mainstream media is not covering it. I think that's absolutely ridiculous. Jesus Christ. You just can't trust anything these days, can you? I think that's repugnant. They should at least put out a call for help, put some Red Cross relief stuff up there to help you guys in Cedar Rapids. I'm really, really sorry, SJ Shady. And thank you for being here. And by the way, we are only, according to Raymond Feliciano, we're only 200 away from 2,000 likes. Could we possibly get to 2,000? Are there 200 folks listening right now that haven't pushed the like button or licked the like button? If you haven't, please consider doing so. It would be really cool if on this afternoon live stream I could get 2,000 likes. That would be incredible. I may actually leave this up for a while. To hell with it. I don't give a shit. Fuck the algorithm. I think I might leave it up for a little while, a couple of hours anyway, before I put it over on the Harvey channel, the Harvey Zone, which you should check out. YouTube.com/the Harvey Zone. Subscribe to that as well. You guys are great, man. Function Malfunction with a $9.99 super chat. Thank you, Function Malfunction. Says, I'm not in the donkey show. Just like keeping that donkey nice and organized. No, man, you're out of my pay grade. I can't pay you, not be like, I ain't got a planet or nothing to give you. Funk Malfunction, sir. Dude, just you being here is enough payment for me, man. Thank you so much for that. Hail to you, Funk Malfunction. Oh, bio, I got to go ahead and get this back running here. Peacefully protested to death, says Ivan Ivanovich. I'm not sure what that refers to, but Big Daddy MRI, having fun. Awesome. Olds Gamer, 72 Cutlass says, call it Thursday Night Thoughts. I think that's a great idea. I might go ahead and do that. Thursday. And now, Thursday Night Thoughts with Dictor Van Doomcock. Why do they call it a boxing ring when it's square? And why do they call it a football field when it's not growing anything? This has been Thursday Night Thoughts with Dictor Van Doomcock. Hail, Chris Knight. Good to see you, brother. All right. I'm glad you're not in the show, Funk Malfunction. Glad to hear that. Eric K with a $5 super chat. Hail, Eric K says, after your Disney video last week, I dropped all my Disney stock. Wow. That is radical, brother. That is radical. But dude, I can't blame you. I mean, I hope that they will get back in the groove, back in the saddle again. One could hope. One could hope. Hail, Eric K, and thank you, sir. I'm glad that I made a difference in your life. Yeah, I don't know. Hopefully things will get better, though. I'm looking forward to Mandalorian Season 2. I'm going to do a full Mandalorian Season 1 review finally. And I'm looking for, I hope that just in a month, they're going to announce that George Lucas is back. Knock wood. Hail, Chris Knight. What's up? I'm just doing a live stream. About to pass out, but I'm going to get some food here in a minute. Mexican Iron Man da, 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 with a $49.99 super chat. Thank you, Mexican Iron Man. Said, blood pressure meds. Hail, truth in analysis. I know I need some blood pressure stuff. I need to fix myself, man. I'm suffering on this stuff. I suffered a lot, but I'm really glad I did this live stream. I just had to. I had to do something. I was very, very, very upset. I got to tell you. Walking by Self with a $5 super chat. Hail, Walking by Self says, greetings from Florida. I would like to thank Hollywood, California for making Florida look like something approaching normalcy. Well, they are good for that. I will say that. I will say that. All right. Got about 7 minutes left. Let me see what I can do here. Rod Thunderheart, thank you for the fist bump super sticker of $3. And thank you, Cavi, for the super sticker of the thumbs up pair. Both are greatly appreciated. Thank you both for that, Rod Thunderheart and Cavi. Funk Malfunctions with a $2.99 super chat says NPC douchebaggery. That's how. NPC douchebaggery. God, I'm sick of NPC douchebags. I swear to God. I tried to be fair with them, but it's really hard. It's hard to be kind to these assholes. I gotta say. I'm sick to death of them. Douglas Nelson. Hello, Mr. Nielsen, with a $5 super chat says, hail Doomcock for watching Lower Decks so I don't have to. DM'd you a Lower Decks image on Twitter that describes the show in a nutshell. I will look forward to it, Douglas Nelson. I absolutely will look forward to it. I'm contemplating, Douglas, having a little bit of a maybe Star Trek Lower Decks roundtable on my Friday Night Frolics tomorrow. So I would be honored to have you participate in that if we go ahead and do that. Good night, Stellar Heather. Thank you for being here. Thank you, all of my wrenches, for popping in. Hecate's daughter, good night. We're going to wrap this up here in about 7 minutes, but I want to go ahead and get through as many of these as I can. I promise you, any super chats I have not gotten to, I will go ahead and tackle on tomorrow's Friday Night Frolics. Also, I'll probably have to do the Doomacorn race at the start of Friday Night Frolics tomorrow as well, and I apologize for that, folks. I did not count on the Critical Drinker popping in, but I was absolutely delighted to have him here. I hope you guys enjoyed it. We let no super chat go unchatted here. I promise you, I will get to all of those. Any ones remaining tomorrow. Absolutely, we'll make it happen on Friday Night Frolics, starting at 7 o'clock or possibly 7:30 tomorrow night. That's Central Time, 7 or 7:30 Central Time tomorrow. Thank you, Douglas Nelson. It's great to see you, and your artwork is fantastic. Serg Redding with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Serg. Says, are you worried about second season of Mandalorian? I'm not, oddly enough. The things that I've heard have not been terribly alarming, and I'm actually kind of jazzed to see it. I think that Favreau and team are putting together something Hopefully, despite the rumors, I think those things got derailed. I don't think Kennedy is having an undue influence in The Mandalorian. I don't think Headley is either. I think they've fended off that garbage, and I think hopefully we've got some good stuff to look forward to on The Mandalorian. Sir Gretting, thank you very much for that super chat. Jeffrey Wolf with a $2 super chat. Hail, Jeffrey Wolf says, favorite act on The Gong Show? Lollipop Twins. I don't remember the Lollipop Twins. I do remember, however, Gene the Dancing Machine. It was always very funny when he would come out. Also, I really liked, what's his name? Chuck Barris being a CIA assassin. I thought that was absolutely fantastic. And I wish they'd have showed some of his greatest kills. That would have been fantastic. Hail Jeffrey Wolf and hail the Gong Show. It's a lot of fun. John Oakletree with a $4.99 super chat. Hail John Oakletree, who says, something that bugs me about Lower Decks is the design of the ship. How do engineers even get to engineering? Through the warp nacelles? Yeah. Well, it's crap. It's total crap, John Oakletree. They just tried to slap together some shit without any regard to what Star Trek is, without any understanding of ship design, warp drive, even the very basics of fucking elevators. Yeah, they don't know shit. And it's a stupid design. It's an ugly design. It's just typical Kurtzmanization of everything. Hail John Oakletree. Appreciate you being here, my friend. Icanillis with a $5 super chat. Hail Icanillis says, little known fact, his real name is Krustman, German for he who is tasteless, cut off and thrown away. Hail Icanillis. So it's Alex Krustman in German. Alex Krustman. How about that? Hail Icanillis, and thank you, sir. He who is tasteless, cut off and thrown away. Hail to you, Icanillis, and thank you very much for the super chat. It is very, very much appreciated. Dean Heiss with a $5 super chat. Hail, Dean Heiss says the definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result. CBS is insane. It is insane, Dean Heiss. It is absolutely insane. God bless you for recognizing that. And yes, Tippy Tail McKinney, the unknown comic rules. Yes. The unknown comic. Didn't that turn out to be Rip Torn? Am I wrong? Was that Rip Torn? Who was the unknown comic? I think I've forgotten, but yeah, the unknown comic was very funny on that. You guys are awesome, man. I had a great time. I'm fixing to go eat and then get right back to it. Oh dear, pity me, pity poor Doomcock wading back into this morass again. Jesus Christ. Oh, I've got so much work to do. Before I sleep. Dean Heiss, thank you, sir, for that. Cicero Adolphus with a $10 super chat. Hail Cicero Adolphus, who says, hail Doomcock. So 2020, we have the beer bug, murder hornets, god damn them, flooding, rioting, looting, buildings being burned down. I'm convinced somebody is playing Jumanji, and they need to finish the damn game. Hail Cicero Adolphus, man, absolutely. It's a ugly year. It was a very bad year for Star Trek fans and Star Wars kids. Hail Cicero Adolphus. What a sad time it is. 2020 sucks. Murray Langston was the unknown comic. Thank you. Howard Briones. I did not know that. Mission solved. Problem solved. A long time question. I did not know. Thank you very much. See, you ask the chat anything, and they will know. Brian Kim with a $4.99 super chat. Hail Brian Kim, who says, I wish I were the Harvey button pusher. That
I wish I were a Harvey button pusher. That is what I truly wish to be. Because if I were the Harvey button pusher, the chat would be in love with me.
Hail Brian Kim. Thank you for that Oscar Mayer moment. Hail Brian Kim. I love it.
I wish I were the Harvey button pusher.
I'm glad that you aren't, because otherwise it would be our ass. Diego Flores with a 10 Peruvian soul super chat. Hail Diego Flores says, my lord, how do we know that this is not all part of Harvey's plan for you to press the button? How do we know that he is not manipulating Kurtzman in his dreams, as in the writings of Lovecraft? Harvey, are you doing that?
I cannot tell a lie.
Well, you're not saying.
I cannot tell a lie, so I'm not going to say anything.
You son of a bitch! Sabu! Attack!
No, get away! Get away, you prehistoric son of a bitch!
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Sabu's trying to get into Harvey's dimension. If he does, oh boy, it's probably Harvey's ass. We'll see. Diego Flores. I don't know. From Harvey's reaction, I'm kind of suspecting that maybe he is. That's a chilling thought, isn't it? Haunting his dreams. Oh my God, poor Kurtzman. Michael Maloney with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Michael. Says, on a lighter note, are you a Laird yet? No, I've not pulled the trigger on that, Michael Maloney. I just haven't had enough time. I haven't had any time. However, I am going to do it, Michael Maloney. I am going to become a Scottish Laird, which is only appropriate given I have some Scottish heritage in my blood. And I'm looking forward to it. And by the way, Sandra Feliciano, I need to answer that question for you. I will get you that as soon as I can. I'm completely overwhelmed at this point, folks. It's just pure chaos over here in Xanadu. What I get to, I get to. What I don't, I don't. I'm doing the best I can, but it's overwhelming. It's just overwhelming. Brian Yoder with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Brian, for this wonderful suggestion. Says, trying searching YouTube for trouble scheduling YouTube live stream. Filter for this week. There are a few short vids that might help. Thank you so much, Brian. I'm going to definitely look into that. Michigan Man with a $9.99 super chat. Thank you, Michigan Man. 95 says, mark my words, Beckett Mariner will be placed among Joffrey Baratheon and Ramsay Bolton as some of the most hated characters in the history of television. Even the sound of her voice is infuriating. Amen, Michigan Man. Fucking man. Beckett Mariner, fuck you. God damn, I hate that stupid bitch. I swear to God. I cannot stand it. Hateful, moronic, traitorous, rebellious, mutinous, smug, stuck up piece of filth. Beckett Mariner, aka Maki Spock. Friggin' Senders with a $19.99 super chat. Hail friggin' Senders. Says, my cousin who is 13 also said that the show looked terrible, and that's coming from a Star Trek normie. That just tells you how bad Crustman is at making movies. Shows that even the demographic he targets thinks it's bad. Hail DVD. Hail friggin' Senders. That's comforting to know. A 13-year-old knows that Star Trek Lower Decks is Star Trek in name only and doesn't even care that much about Star Trek. Amen, friggin' Senders. Thank you. I hope you're still here listening, friggin' Senders. Sorry, it took me a while to get to this. I really only anticipated going about 3 hours today, but well, you know what? When the critical drinker swings by, you're supposed to do something about it. Doesn't matter what you had scheduled. He's the critical drinker. You're supposed to do something about it. If you don't, it's bad. Bad for Scottish people everywhere. Amen. A fellow Scotsman. Terrible thing to do to a fellow Scotsman. Hail friggin' Senders. Brian McCann with a $5 super chat. Hail Brian McCann, who says, think we can get a prisoner series of vids. Series theme, message versus individual episode theme / message. Yeah. I need to do that. I strongly want to do that. And if you guys over in the UK could spread the word about it, I definitely want to make this happen. We are only 88 likes away from 2,000. Can we break 2,000 likes, folks? If we can, please go ahead and lick that like button, push the thumbs up, and let YouTube know, hey man, 2,000 strong enjoyed this live stream today on Thursday Afternoon Thoughts with Dictor Van Doomcock. Thank you guys so much for being here. All right, a few more, then I gotta run. Any super chats left over, like I say, I promise we will get to first thing tomorrow. Thank you, friggin' senders. Brian McCann with a $5 super chat. Thank you very much, Brian. Says, oh yeah, no, that's right. I want to do the prisoner. I want to do every single prisoner. I'm going to go ahead and do that. I think it's time to do it. I think I'm going to make it happen. And it's my favorite show of all time. I think it's the greatest show of all time. Hail Brian McCann. We're going to make that happen. Seath Fury with a 2,500 Chilean peso super chat. Thank you, Seath Fury. Says, hail Lord Doomcock. You might want to watch something that's actually good after going through that. Yeah, I'm going to make it happen. I'm going to make it happen. I promise. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. I promise you. Seath Fury, yeah, I need to. I'm going to make it happen. I'm going to get on it. NK33 with a $2 super chat. Hail NK33 says, Harvey is Kurtzman and Kibblesmith. Thousands of faces. The 1,000 faces of Dr. Cthulhu.
That's pretty scary.
I know. I'm terrified. Hail NK33. That's a terrifying idea. Darth Gorebag with a $3.33 super chat. Thank you, Darth Gorebag. Says, check your Patreon messages. I will, Darth Gorebag. Thank you, sir. I'm going to do that later tonight. I am not a number. I am a free man. Damn right. Damn right. Hail Darth Gorebag. I will make that happen. I just gotta get some food here. Dante Inferno with a $10 super chat. Hail Dante Inferno. Says, the unfortunate thing is that a modern Star Trek show has potential to be good if written right. But what we have now is just an obvious cash grab. That's just sad. It is. It is absolutely very sad. And I'm so sick to death of these people pissing on Roddenberry's grave. Jesus Christ. It makes me absolutely furious. And that's why I can't stop. I cannot stop. I'm going to stay on this stuff till hell freezes over. Absolutely. Happy Bear with a £5 super chat. Hail to you, Happy Bear. Says, I hope your review at Vader Reviews film. I think it will be fantastic. Well, if somebody calls it to my attention and sends a link, I will look at it. You have to keep on me, folks, because I've got so much noise, so much stress, so many loose ends and people I need to talk to that I just can't. I can't even remotely stay on top of it. So, you know, the squeaky wheel gets the grease. Don't be afraid to keep hitting me up, reminding me, hey, Doomcock, do this, do that. And if I have a free moment and it catches me at the right time, I do it. It's just, that's the way it is. I just cannot, I can't do everything. I've realized I just fucking can't do it. Icanalis with a $5 super chat. Thank you. Icanalis says, when you inevitably become ruler of Earth, absolutely, sir, would you consider appointing Critical Drinker as Minister of Alcohol? I think that's absolutely important. I think I will make that happen. So let it be written, so let it be done. Thank you, Icanalis. What a great Minister of Alcohol the Critical Drinker would be. No doubt about it. Let's see. What do we got here? Let's see. Flamethrower Candle with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Flamethrower Candle. Says, do you ever carry spare steak sauce with you? No, I don't grill on demand, although Hank does. Hank has a walking stick with steak sauce in it. It's weird, but that's how he rolls. Benjamin Tech with a $25 super chat. Hail, Benjamin Tech says, it like Star Trek, Star Wars, and Doctor Who property. It's like Star Trek, Star Wars, and Doctor Who property owners all got together and bet each other which could reach the lowest. The race is still on. I know. It's sad. It's really, really, really disgusting. And I'm so sick to death of it. Red Monarch with a $2 super chat. Hail, Red Monarch says, hail, my lord, and the Troll Patrol. Burn 'em. Burn 'em. Damn right. Not burn 'em like Mikey Burnham. Burn 'em as in incinerate them all. It's the only way to be sure. Absolutely. Hail, Red Monarch. Benjamin Tech. Thank you, sir, very much for that super chat. And I've been meaning to reach out to you, Benjamin Tech, to get your input, if any, on certain things. If you could drop me a line at patreon.com, Benjamin Tech, I would really appreciate it. I have wanted to talk to you for a while about some stuff. Java Bean with a $2.99 Australian super chat. Thank you, Java Bean. Appreciate it. Says you have both summed up all media perfectly. Thank you, Java Bean. Appreciate it. And John Oakletree, I don't know if you're still listening, Critical Drinker, but with a $4.99 super chat, John Oakletree, you have made a sale, sir. He says, hail drinker. Ordered your first book last week and it just came in the mail today. Outstanding. Be sure and let us know how it is, John Oakletree. I would like to read one of the drinkers' books. I just haven't had a chance as of yet. But yeah, listen, Dante Inferno, thank you again, sir, for that super chat. Greg Kirby with a $2 super chat says you got invited on Mindless Entertainment to sing. I may have to take him up on that at some point. Have him contact me on Twitter or at dictorvandoomcock@gmail.com, and we'll see if we can't make that happen. Lucas Bachman with a $20 super chat. Hail, Lucas Bachman. He says, it's very hard watching Wrath of Khan now for me. Shield's incident seems entirely to make the stupid regulations joke later. In universe, I believe Kirk could have good reasons for the delay, but damn. Hashtag Court Martial Kirk. Well, you know, Kirk was a little rusty at that point, Lucas Bachman, to be honest. I mean, he hadn't been in charge of a starship in a long while. He had gotten a little bit complacent, it's true. And, a little dispirited. He thought it was just a training cruise, and then all this stuff comes about, and it just caught him with his pants down, like he said, and he admitted it. All right, I got to go, Sandra Feliciana. Thank you very much. Lucas Bachman, that's a very good point. I think he admittedly was a little bit rusty. And I think it showed, and I think he treated it respectfully to the crew. Muzzle Velocity with that $50 super chat. I want to thank you, Muzzle Velocity, for that. Says, got to contribute some funds. Oh, I've already read that one. To encourage great content like this. Bravo to you, both of you. Thank you, Muzzle Velocity, very much for that. And Bionic Belly Button, with a $20 super chat. Hail, Bionic Belly Button, who says, we need Doom Drinker as part of our regularly scheduled programming. I agree. This is intelligent and stimulating, something missing from all current franchises, sadly. Hail Doomcock, hail Critical Drinker. Go away now. I'm all for it. If Critical Drinker ever wanted to do a semi-regular popping back and forth live stream with me, it would be wonderful fun. I think the world would benefit from our acquired and accumulated wisdom. All right, you guys, I got to go. I got to get some food. And then I've got hours and hours and hours of YouTubing ahead of me as I put together videos for tomorrow. But I want to thank all of you for being here this afternoon. And I thought it was absolutely an amazing time. Thank you all to my wrenches. Thank you all for being here. Thank you. The numbers on the stream today were absolutely phenomenal. And I will return next Thursday with another live Star Trek Lower Decks review. I will also return tomorrow night at 7 o'clock Central for Friday Night Frolics. And I'm thinking I'll maybe put together a Star Trek Lower Decks discussion panel over there. We do songs, we do goofy shtick with Hank Hill. I've got Hank Hill singing Propane in the Tank. Hopefully you will come over tomorrow as well. And finally, I have the Inquisition this Sunday night with Gary Beekler of Nerdrotics channel, and we will be ripping this shit apart some more, because let me tell you something, the hatred just notched up to 11 today. All right, time to go, folks. We will see you later. From the center of the earth, this is Dictor Van Doomcock bidding you all, my friends, stay angry and see you next time.
Good night, guys.